Welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. The game wants us to go talk to Hancock, but we're gonna go look around and see what the city's like. First things first. Let's get the important stuff out of the way first. One does not see water and not fish. I'm doing okay, Cut. I'm a bit tired. I woke up late. Other than that, I'm fine. I hope you're fine as well. Thanks for asking. Anchovy. We have a quest here, right? And we have to find Rena here. Well, this must be the housing district. I didn't realize you can attune to the Ethernet without attuning to the crystal first. I thought you had to attune to the big crystal first. There she is. Yeah, she's definitely a gamer, that's for sure. I know what you mean. She plays all these like shitty ass old games all the time. And then she plays Street Fighter 6. Alright, we got this one, this one, this one, and this one. I recorded 2 episodes of Lies of P yesterday. I finally finally found a weapon that I am heads over heels in that game with now. Nice. How do we get over there? Oh, it just opens up. Oh. Wait, that's not all of them? Hmm? Yeah, I did that one. He didn't do the whole you attune to everything. Maybe they don't do that. Oh, I didn't do that one. Oh. Thought I did. I hear Japanese houses like this have like no installation at all. So it gets like really cold in the winter. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, let's let me just walk back. I say you are not from Erosia. Are you not from Erosia by the looks of it? An adventurer besides? Marvelous, you see. I've been dispatched by the Adventurers Guild to spread recognition of our establishment while helping us gain a foothold here in the Far East. And the better way, and what better way to the locals' heart than by offering them our aid through guild levies, of course. We already have plenty of work for those with the skills. I hope we can depend on yours as well. You now have access to guild levies in Kugani. Speak with to undertake discipline of hand or discipline of land. Field requires if oh my god, the experience. What the? Jeez. $1.3 million? There you are. Even for a veteran fisherwoman who prides herself on her patience, that felt like an eternity. What took you so long? Then again, I suppose we'll be waiting even longer for Gove. I heard that he's taken it upon himself to swim all the way here, although I can't say I'm all that surprised. Anyhow, to business. I was able to determine what the locals call the fish that best matches the description of the Sahagan shooting star. The most likely candidate is known as the Harusugi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Harusugi. Unfortunately, all the fishermen I spoke to insist that they haven't seen them near the shore of late. Yeah, but don't worry, as I have a plan. If we've exhausted our options on the surface, why not turn to others more in tune with the development in the depths? I speak, of course, of the Kujin, a tribe of aquatic beastmen not unlike our friend Grove, though hopefully more agreeable. If anyone can enlighten us about the life under the Ruby Sea, I dare say it's them. What say we venture out to the port of Tamamizu and see what they tell us? I think the EXP is so high because you don't fight with this job. So, like, because the EXP on the main quest is like 100,000, but if it's anything like the last quest, there's probably like 80 plus minimum. Where the fishing quest, you only get like, what, 4 or 5? I think that's why the EXP is so different. But that's just me guessing. We're bound for Shira Gain. You coming along? Sure. Alright, that's where that is here. There's 2 of them. Here? Hey, gray one. Hello. Yep, that's the other one. Nice. No go-y. I usually has an E sound. No go-y. It's even like that in Korean. Oh, I'm already attuned to it. Hey, gray one. Hello. I want to leave. I think we have to do the main story. Yeah, I think we have to, because I don't have a place I can go to. Oh, we're gonna go hit up the shops though, see what they got for sale. Field craft. Yeah, I thought the jump puzzle yesterday was pretty fun. Are you serious? They gives you one more GP? I couldn't tell you. I didn't really pay attention to that part. Oh, wow. That's a huge difference. That's... Oh, this is literally the same body that we have. Oh. Damn. Level 70. Do 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 do. Oh wow, so they're better? That's a huge difference. That's a 17. That's huge. That's a 23 difference on strain. 17, 76, 81, 53, 48 defense. Jeez. Materia supplier. Oh, not in like actual materia. Oh. I was thinking it was gonna be actual materia. Cooking sock. Independent culinarian. Miso soup with tofu. Gamini. No, I forget what East. Gamini. Temporal platter. Ugh. Dagger soup. Raw oyster? Oh. Why? Do, 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 do. Let's see. Field crafters. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's the same fishing rod. Oh. I see. Independent peddler. Live shrimp. That's all the gatekeeper. Seems to be all the stores. And there's one down there. Trader. Over here. Clan Centrio. I'm sorry, I have nothing to offer you. You must meet the following conditions to undertake the side missions. 1-star veteran clan hunter. Complete the side quest Elite and Dangerous. Complete the main scenario by grace of Lord Laredo. Okay. Well, looks like we have to do the main story because I can't go anywhere else. You must be a Akamatzu, slayer of gods, rider of dragons, savior of Ishgard, stealer of pants. If some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. I knew it. May I say what an honor and a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, my lady. And just know you and I are going to get along famously. Now then, without further ado, let me escort you to the company office. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make a point to point out various landmarks along the way, if you would be so good to follow me. Okay. everyone, if you could have your attention, please. You're now standing in the Ten Ponto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as one of you may be deduced, makes reference to the Aetheryte which stands over yonder. The design is markedly different from the Charla, yet I trust its function is identical. A diplomat and a scholar, the wonders never cease. The Far Eastern Aetheryte technologies have long and storied traditions, I assure you. This particular example was constructed by the Oni Shishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you'll find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. Attuned, if you like. Where the streets are paved with koban. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the Aetheryte. Come, let us move along. The markets are next. I just came from the markets. We have arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugani, the Kogani Dori. Kugan, as you are doubtless unaware, is an ancient Hingan word for gold. So in this prosperous port where golden fortunes are made and lesser fortunes, or kogani, are earned by the local merchants. It's all quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, Kindrel spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Hancock of the Eastern Aldenar Trading Company. You are with clients today? Wife, it isn't Master Keaton. Pray allow me to introduce you to my most esteemed guest, but recently come from the distant Erosia. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in the Kogani Dori. Yeah, your sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am Keaton of the Hakuchi clan. And it is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. As we receive many foreign visitors in Kugani, we accept all manners of currency. Rest assured, your Erosian Gil are welcome here. I invite you to peruse our wares at your leisure. Arms, armor, food stuff, portables. You here will find here you will find all of them and more. If we may pause here for a moment. This road leads to the Gai. This district in which Ijin or foreigners are permitted to reside. Would this also be where the foreign embassies are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So you see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations. After all, such spats are being strictly forbidden. The Siki Shingumi punishes breaches of peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation, though. To be fair, this is not uncommon. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. What, cut down then and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurais are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant and his cups dare lay hands upon a Hingani aristocrat in front of the Shukishigami. Samurai cut him in half with a single stroke. I don't even want to think about that. So, as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, and we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourself, in the manner of the late Tili D. Adeli D. Oh, how I amuse myself, but we must carry on. I've yet to show you the Garlean consulate. Everyone's like, you okay, buddy? This, as you may surmise, is the consulate of the you-know-who. Mark the gates at the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms no different than those you have seen in the West? Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local design. All of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all creation is not without its artisans. By the grace of Lord Laredo, Hancock seems to be quite pleased with himself. Though there is so much more I could speak of. The soothing waters of the onsen, the ethereal delights of the pleasure district. So you are doubtless still worried for your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company office. That's close enough, savage. At long last, we have arrived at our destination. May I present to you our humble office. We have much to discuss, so I will refrain from further pratter. Come on, come right this way.
Our thaumaturgists took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify, then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Aori Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map. We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Otherd in Yansha. Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy. Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
Well, that's nice.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I am told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that case, I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
Yeah, that's a face you can trust, yeah. If I've ever seen one. Though I'm reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Laredo's debt, we must avail ourselves of what means are available. Our Alamagain allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. Alf is a man with a plan. What is this? It would seem insufficient for all of us to venture out together in search of information for Yugiri and Gosetsu. Wait, I thought I turned it off. Agreed. We need to cast our net wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. But if we were to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. Indeed, Tataru would seem best suited to Tataru would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. While she's attending to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individual Hancock identified. Alicia and I will take those in the southern district of the city, and the two of you can take those in the north. In anticipation of such eventuality, I took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gosetsu during our voyage. Wow. Istola warned me that you were a bit of an artist, but these are great. They'll definitely come in handy. Looks like it's you and me, Akane. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Even though some people consider this the weaker of expansions, I really like this expansion a lot. How dare you like something that other people say sucks? Wow, Al's sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see for yourself. You may view Al's sketch at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. It looks more like them than they do. Honestly, he could make a living doing this. Oh, sorry. No time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting the Karaku at the Onsen? That was it. Oh. You're going to give me your cars now. Yo. Hey, I ain't got what. I don't care what you say. Give me your cards. What? What? Do 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 do. I am fucked. No. Oh. Rematch. Tuck my 8 down, you son of a bitch. Give me my card back, you asshole. I won't want it back. Yes, sirree. We about to lose this game right now. No. I can't take that card because I ain't got nothing Nah. God, they were making it impossible to win. Jeez Louise. Everybody's gonna play triple triad. Oh yes sirree, yes it be one of the greatest card games ever made. You were gonna go crazy with how good this game is. If I put that card, he's gonna take me from the bottom. Yes, you see. History. If I put this card here, I take this card. Yes, but I'll do this. See. Yes, sirree. You cannot take my cards right now. You lose. Oh, give it up, sucker. Oh, it's the only person who had a card here. And what was the card we got, by the way? Momody, Rustfeld, Hancock. Oh, it was Hancock's card. Alright. Let us go get the other two side quests while we're here. Yes, ma'am. Surubami is frantically trying to get your attention. Ah, Miss Ejin, a moment if you would. There is a favor I would ask of you. You see, word has it that Lord Bugoyo of Kugani has established a new residential district especially for foreigners. Having long dreamed of a home to call my own, I wouldn't help but find myself wanting more. I would like you very much to see the district for yourself, but as I am not a foreigner, I fear I would be turned back before all sundry. The embarrassment would be too much to bear. So I turn to you, Miss Ejin. I would be most obliged were you to go to the residential district of Shiri Johnny and make inquiries in my stead. I'm given to understand a representative of the Bugon is present at the docks. If you speak with him, he should be able to tell you more. Oh, and I can't wait to hear what manner of the place it is. Dun, dun. Oh, you were well to come, my foreign friend. How may this humble servant of the Lord Bugoya assist you? Ah, so you're interested in the Shirogen. Would be my pleasure to tell you about the district. Ever since Kugani opened the arms to the world, the number of visitors continued to grow. Along with those who came, no few remained here for extended periods. As such, such longings are available in the city no longer suffice to meet demand. In order to address the accommodation shortage, Lord Bugio has established a residential district upon the nearby Isles of Shirogane. Plots of land on the isle are being released exclusively to foreigners who may build homes upon them as they see fit. A tidying solution, I'm sure you'll agree. If you wish to learn more, I invite you to take this boat to Shirogane. There you may speak with the district official and inspect the isle at your leisure. It is. Greetings and welcome, Shirogane, Kugani's residential district for foreigners. You are a visitor to our shores, if I'm not mistaken, in which, congratulations, you are eligible to purchase land here and build upon it. So long as you have funds, it matters not whether you do so as an individual or a group. If you wish to know about the process, the residential caretaker yonder would be pleased to assist you. And if there are any among your acquaintance who might have an interest, we would be grateful if you could spread the word. No. I'm not spreading the word. Sorry, ma'am, you can't live there. Sorry. Ah, there you are, Miss Ejin. So, what were you able to learn about this Shirogane? Oh my, it sounds like it's truly a lovely place. Yes, I do believe I would enjoy it there. Your vivid description has quite convinced me of me. Locals are barred from purchasing land is no object. I need but find myself a foreign husband. If you know someone, will you introduce me? Yes. It's just that easy. Just find a foreign husband. Who's this? Totokazi? Who's this? Tiomon. Well, that was easy compared to the other game. Rematch. Wait, they got rid of my Shiva card. Why? I'd be able to take this card literally right there with it. Why'd you get rid of it? I'm never using recommendation ever again. No! Why would you give me this shitty Tomberry card? Fuck. Oh, there's the Shiva card. Blue wins. No reward. Give me your card. Oh shit, that's bad. Why would you play that card there? That's dumb. Yeah, baby. Dude, that's 3 wins in a row. Give me your card. Stop being stingy. That's 4 wins. Oh my god, this lady. That's 4 wins and she ain't giving me her card. Ma'am, how many times do you have to lose? Do you realize your cards are mine? Well, what do you gotta do? Beat her 20 times? Oh, I got something in my throat. I need to be alone. While you don't give me your card, you lady, you've lost 6 times, give it up. You're never gonna beat me. Just give me the card already. While I keep on beating you. Just give me the triple triad card, you snake. Snake. Why are you being so stingy now? Give me the card. How many times do you have to lose to realize that you're never going to win? Give me the card now. I'm going to get this card whether you like it or not. I'm not giving up, so you better just give it now. I'm gonna get this card and you can't stop me. Yes, sirree. Give me your card. It's gonna take 50 million tries. Hey, Zerpy. Hello. Give me this card right now. I'm gonna cry because you can't give me this card. You are being a jackass. Alright, nice draw. Ma'am. 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 Give me the card, ma'am. Okay. Just give me the card. Alright. Ain't gotta think that hard about it. Just forfeit the card. Give me the cut. No, another draw. Come on. No. Do you have like a set low rate of giving you the card? Is that like what's going on here? I just want to get this card from you. Yes, sir. You're gonna give me that shit, and whether you like it or not, you can't do anything. That card's gonna be mine right now. You son of a bitch. I've beaten you almost 10 times. Give it up. Oh, I should do it on the other side. Oh, you dumb goof. Dun, 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 dun. Thanks. We're at like 8 or 9 wins. That's okay, I can go all day. That's fine. You want to play this game? I can go all day. Good luck taking that one. You sack of potatoes. Yes! And it's a shit-ass card, too! Thank you. S. Terrell of the Shiokaze hostelry is keeping a close and listening eye on passerbys. You there. You. You look to be a strong one. I am Esterel of Clan Centurio. Tell me, have you any interest in joining the hunts? Just a moment. You are a newly made member of Clan Centurio, are you not? Akane, was it? I knew it. I heard your name from the good Ardolane. To hear him tell it, you're quite the hunter. But if there's a truth to that, then tell me, why are you yet but a fledgling huntswoman? Mayhap you've made an ill name of yourself? No relevance of authority? Trouble getting on with others? No matter. The hunt will solve all your worries and woes. Kill your quarry and redeem your reputation. There is no need for fanciful or flowery explanations. Simply hunt, 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 and hunt some more. The more monsters that die by your hand, the more the clan will hold you in high esteem. Heed the call and prove yourself. Just talking of a hunt sets my blood to surging. No doubt you care to know more. Oh, how could you not? Go and see Via outside of the Shiokaze hostelry. She will tell you all you need to know. Off with you then. Okay, alright, fine. She's just like, shoo. Alright. Wrong person. Esterel sent you, did she? You, so you are, one of our clan named Akane. Well met, sister. I am Viva. And like Estrel, I am a veteran clan of Clan Centurio. The clan hunt board here in Kugani is under my keeping. I confess I am shocked to hear an adventurer who has made such a name for herself as you has yet to rise in our ranks. What evil have you done to stay your climb? Oh, am I in the wrong, am I? Well, this much I know to be right. For a savage such as yourself to languish in our lowest ranks is a waste not often seen in Clan Centurio. And so, by the power vested in me by Clan Centurio, I grant you the right to undertake 1-star veteran mark bills. See them done in number, and one day you too will find yourself among the Centurio elite. Heed this advice. Do not mock the single star. The strength and ferocity of your prey will be far greater than others you've known before. Hunt bold, but hunt worry. Veteran clan hunts now accessible. You're now able to undertake 1-star veteran clan mark bills from the clan hunt board in Kugani and Raugaler's Reach. Defeat monsters described on the bills and you will be rewarded with Sanchiro seals, which can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange the Centurio seals for exclusive items, speak to either Estrel or Satsuya in the Shiokaze Hostelry, or with Billy Belt, or Lu Liken in Wrangler's Reach. New quests and 2-star veteran clan mark bills will become available from Estrel at the hostelry upon reaching level 63. Oh, really? You mean like now? Easy 25,000 EXP. Estrel of Shiokaze Hostelry continues to keep a close and listful eye on passerbys. Gods be good. It is not every day I see one as strong as you pass by. I am Estrel of Clan Centrio, and I invite you to take part in our hunts. Oh, but I know your face. Aye, you're that fire brain. You are the firebrand, the one whose ways have kept her from rising through our ranks. Akane, is it not? It has been some while since we last met. Yeah, it's been all 5 minutes. How did you forget me? Your eyes have changed, and that for the better. I'd venture you've shared your grazes with death since then. English. Aye, the 1-star bills are no longer fit for you. Go and speak with Well Viva. See if the clan will not issue bills more suitable to one of your abilities. As a hunter grows, so too must the hunt. Go well, friend. Dun, dun, dun. You must be Akane. Estrel told me to expect you. She mentioned it was the time for you to try your hand at 2-star hunts. If you would see, it would seem she's taken quite a liking to you, and rightfully so. Estrel has always frowned on strong women. I suppose there's no faulting her for that. So be it. I will see to it our 2 stars are at your disposal. But you would do well to know the difficulty will be far greater than 1-star hunts you've seen. Prepare yourself. You're now able to undertake 2-star veteran clan mark bills from the clan hunt boards in Kujini and Wrangler's Reach. Yeah, the next ones will be available at level 66. Will they now? Well, if it isn't our good Akane, come closer and let me see for myself how far you've come since we last met. It was all 2 minutes ago. It's just as expected. You look a great deal stronger than before. By just simply walking? The hunt has been good to you, and you to it, I hope. I haven't even taken a single bill, lady. The time has come for you to set out on even more dangerous hunts. The 3 stars await you. Go and speak of Wavila once more, and may the gods see fit to see you back alive. Take care on the hunt, lest you become the hunted. Alright, okay, alright. Ah, so Shell tells me that you are ready for our 3-star hunts. You should know to suggest such a thing is a great show of confidence in your abilities. Very well. I will trust in her in this. Our 3-star mark bills are yours to undertake. But know that no words of warning will suffice. The monsters you hunt now are no normal beasts. They are hellish, unrelenting. You must know well that both you and they're capable of before you face them. The next one will become available at level 70. No, I'm so close. No. Alright, let's see. You don't accept these individually, do you? Oh, might as well. Okay. Let's see what the wares are. Alright. Mark log? Said marks were never slain by said owner, who was unsurprisingly too frightened to take on any creature herself. Okay. Wait. Okay. You need 70 for those. I got a whopping 15. You need 140 for these. Welcome back. Alright, is that all the blue side quests that we do here? Any more cards? I did the tower jump at the golden saucer. We did that yesterday for the first time. Oh, you can go upstairs. Oh. Ow. Off to a great start. Alright. Okay. No, I overjumped it. Can I? There you go. Okay. I almost underjumped it. Dude, I overjumped it again. Oh, shit. Hmm. How in the world? Yeah. Okay. Alright. No, fuck me. Alright. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so you have to, like... I bumped my head again, I think. Ah. Do, 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 do. This thing is not easy. Yeah, I'm getting the idea. Hey. Hey. Don't tell me there's more. There's more. No. Okay. Okay. Don't dataless. Dataless. Don't stop. Huh? Huh? Fuck, I overjumped. Oh my god, now I can't even jump on this one. Bruh. Okay, alright. Do 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 do. I can't get up. There we go. Okay.
Even as the stone of the fruit must break, that its heart may stand in the sun, so must you know pain. And could you keep your heart in wonder at the daily miracles of your life, your pain would not seem less wondrous than your joy.
What? Oh, son of a... What? What does that even mean? Can I get the TRDL version, Brian? Oh, it's a quote from Getting Over It. That's the pot game, right? Okay. Oh no, you're kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna overjump it. Okay, I didn't overjump it. What would Aloy do? She would backseat you on the... Backseat you. Well, if you jump at 45 degrees angle and I... Thank you for the 100 bits. Daedalus, thank you. Also, hello, Savannah. I mean, I'm sorry. Hello, Yukaiwi. Sorry, I thought it was Savannah. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't trust myself. No. Why is this one so hard? Oh my god! Oh. More jumping? Yeah, but unlike the game we played yesterday, this is just like a thing you can do. What? How did I not land? Yeah, I got to the exact same spot and I overjumped again. Also, hey Snowy, hello. Oh my gosh. So it's just fun to torture yourself. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you gotta I hit the wall. See, the last 3 times I jumped over. This time I jumped to not far enough. Nice. Hey, Fox. Hello. There. Okay. No, dude. Kyle. Hey, my eyebrow itches. Oh. Oh. Yes. Oh, oh. Oh, oh no. No. No! Where am I supposed to go? Down? Maybe down? Oh. This isn't going to work though. Is Is it? Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Hey. I can't see shit. No! I couldn't see shit. I'm not stalling. I'm sucking. There's a difference. Oh. Back here. Oh my god. That is, oh jeez Louise. You made it. Thanks. Let me guess, landing on that little piece is the next part. Which part is it though? Which one? Is it the one in the middle? Oh, it's the first one. Hey, congrats. Okay. Oh, nice. 2 for 2. No. Too short. I tried. That's okay. I'm just gonna go fish off my wounds. I'm gonna go fish off my wounds. Alright, I need to go do the main mission. Come one, come all, burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There is not that the mystical waters of the Bakai Sin hot springs cannot heal. You seek this aura and this roll again, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It is against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons past or present. Please, we've come all the way from Erosia to find our friends. We have a reputation to consider, miss. Men, women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. They seek privacy and discretion, and we have even honored their wishes. Ever honored their wishes. Only the Sea Ketsugami may demand otherwise, and I'm sorry, but there is naught I can do. I suppose we'll just have to ask someone else then. What about the woman who runs the hostelry, Koto Kazi? Was it? Welcome, traveler. Can I interest you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality, delivered but the other day. A Yuri Shinobi and a Regard Samurai, if I may. I would ask your questions with some few of my own. If I speak of that which you know, Ijin, be not offended. You are familiar with the situation in the land across the Ruby Sea. The Doom Rebellion after 2.5 decades of quiet. I see. You are familiar with the ways of the Hingashi. How we elect to stand apart and support no cause but our own. Indifferent and callous, some may call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical. And so the Kuganji is open to Ijin. And we are equally hospitable to all. Or, if I must speak more plainly, yes, I can help you. But if I do so, I must also oblige the ones who ask after you. Are you willing to accept this fair and equitable treatment? If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. If you wish. The two individuals of whom you speak did indeed come here. They sought passage across the Ruby Sea. Fewer ships are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I made several introductions on their behalf. That was the extent of our interaction. I will provide you the names of the captains if you like. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotokazi. I'll be sure to come back for that wine sometime. We would welcome your custom, miss. We should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest. We'll meet here when finished, alright? Good luck. Yes, the Rogard gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the mad devil. And I sent him away like all others before him. The woman? Nah, I know her not. Hey, Lander. Passengers? No, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods. I told this to a samurai and sent him on his way. The woman? If it's a woman you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. You asked me if I've seen this Aurori woman and this Rogan samurai. The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was from Doma, but I could not help him. We travel slowly between here and Razahan. It would be unreasonable to detour. Hey, Savannah, good morning. How did it? Oh, never mind. Judging by the look on your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. Liz is about ready to give up. Well, I suppose you might as well head back. Wait, I just remembered. There was someone on my list I forgot to visit. Gyoto. Or Gyoto. He's a Namazu fisherman, whatever that means. And a regular here. Maybe we'll find him if we look around. Well, what? Why do you stare? You have business with me? By the 12, a talking fish. Yes, a talking fish. How very observant of you, Injin. You find me in good spirits, so your rudeness I will ignore this once. But only if you address me again in the proper manner. Oh, sorry, I never met a... Let's start again. You're Gyoto, right? My name is Liz, and this is Akane. We're looking for some friends of ours. I see. Both of these ones I know very well. I helped them secure passage across the Ruby Sea. Really? That's wonderful. Could you do the same for us? Yes, that would be not a problem for you. I could charter a ship this very day. But the journey is fraught with much peril. The fare will not be cheap. Are you sure you can afford the pay? I didn't think to bring any money, but surely Tataru will let us take whatever we need from the Alliance coffers, right? We won't be the only passengers, though. Could we take a moment to talk this over with our friends? Yes, but hurry. The ship must depart under cover of darkness. We shall meet again at sunset on the Tasogari Bridge. Do not forget your fare. Bring mini gill, yes? It's about time our luck changed. Alpha and the others will be thrilled. Have a good night, Breezy. Greetings, honored maiden. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar office? We spoke with a number of merchants and captains at the southern piers. Several recognized Gosetsu and confirmed that he had been searching for the vessel delivered to Othard, but none, however, made any mention of Lady Yagiri. Yes, it was the same story for us, but then you'll never believe what happened. So this Gyota claims to have aided both Gosetsu and Yagiri? How fortuitous. Not the word I would have chosen, Master Al. Stupid's what I call it. How can you agree to his price without making any attempt to haggle? Not even confirming what it was in the first place. Yes, that too was a misstep on their part. But it's not what troubles me. Gyota and his brethren are not renowned for their generosity of spirit. Rather, they are disdained for scheming moneylenders, ever eager to turn a profit for others' misfortune. Everyone else be questioned states that Gosetsu was alone. Only Gyota claims to have met both Yagiri and him. I suppose it's possible that Gosetsu made inquiries by himself and only called upon Yagiri once he had found a willing captain. But it's equally possible, if not more likely, that you are being deceived. Do not forget that there are parties present in Kugani with agendas which may run contrary to your own. The Viceroy was once a spy herself, as I recall. I should be surprised if she did not have countless agents in her employment, all eager to prove themselves to their new master. And what better way to do so than by delivering the heads of foreign insurgents? Fine, you may be right about him, but if Gyota's working for the Empire, who's to say he didn't try the same trick on Yagiri and Gosetsu? I mean, if he did, he might know where they are. And if he succeeded, they might be in trouble. Anyway, if he holds up his end of the bargain, we'd have nothing to worry about, will we? But if he tries to betray us, I vote we take him prisoner and punch him till he tells the truth. So, if it's a trap, we'll spring it and deal with the consequences. I like your way of thinking. Very well. We should prepare for the worst. Tatara will remain here, and I should follow the three of you at a discreet distance. Once more, I must caution you to avoid physical altercations at all costs. Even should Imperial agents attempt to engage you, the Shikoshi Gumi will not hesitate to clap you in the irons or cut you down. If anything untoward should happen, you are to return here at once. Is that clear? To review, Liz and Akane and I will meet at Gyota as planned. Alf will keep watch from a distance, ready to provide support in the likely event that Gyota attempts to betray us to the Imperials or whomever else. Should that happen, you and Liz will subdue him, and together we will make our escape. As our actions will surely draw attention from the Shigumi, we will evade them with Alf's assistance. Return here with our prisoner. Does that meet everyone's approval? Of course, there's these precautions will be not if Gyota does not play us for fools, but we shall see. To the bridge. You do 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 do. Our would-be ally is nowhere to be seen. Make ready, Akane. Something smells fishy.
He's late.
Endless and most sincere apologies to you and yours, yes, yes. This way, quickly now.
Enough! Where are you taking us? Where is the ship?
This ship. So very sorry to inform you, yes, yes. Long before was it pledged to another. To me, these ones are for Doma.
I knew it couldn't be this simple.
Nothing personal, yes, yes, just business.
Then business is about to take a turn for the worse.
Ah!
Come on, let's find a way out of here.
Aren't they gonna cut us down? Isn't this the very thing you just told us not to do?
Bloody places.
As expected, the Shikigumi have caught our scent. Since fighting them is out of the question, we'll have to wend our way back to the Ruby Bazaar, evading their patrols as we go. If they find you, use these smoke bombs to make your escape. Use the smoke bombs to evade the patrols. Be warned that attacking the Shikigami will result in failure. Duty actions are special actions only available over the course of a specific quest or battle. Duty actions are used by left-clicking their icon. You can be bound to other keys. Some duty actions can only be used a limited number of times. Deciding when and when not to use them can mean the difference between victory and a quick trip back to your home point. Okay. Come with me, I'll guide you to your friends. Who the fuck are you? Okay, now we got a turtle. Thank you. You made it. Fear. Everything is going to be all right. Trust me.
Stay hidden and quiet. Understood?
Okay.
Clear the road! Clear the road! You there, Korjin. We seek 4 foreigners. One, a brutish woman carrying an unconscious Namazu. Have you seen them?
For foreigners, you say? Ah, yes! Very rude they were, making no apology as they barged past. They went that way, I think.
Many thanks, good sir. With me, they cannot have gone far.
All is well. The Sekisei Gumi will not return this way for some time, I should think. You are of the East Aldenard Trading Company, yes? Come with me. I know a safer way.
You are returned. And with guests, I see.
Our meeting went about as well as expected. We've brought the Namazu who thought to betray us. When he wakes up, we'll see what he knows about Yugiri and Gazetsu.
Well done, you. When I saw the Sekisei Gumi out in force, I did begin to worry, but I see my fears were misplaced.
Actually, if it weren't for Soroban, we might not have gotten away.
'Twas my pleasure.
Yet I must ask, Soroban, why would you deceive the Sekisei Gumi to help us, foreigners of whom you know naught?
Why, out of the kindness of my heart, is what I would like to say, but my motives are not so pure. I chanced to witness your meeting with Hancock at the tavern and saw an opportunity.
An opportunity?
Like many, I came to Kugane as a trader to make my fortune. Kojin of the Red may serve the Empire as mercenaries, but Kojin of the Blue walk a different path. Regretfully, most here would rather not meet our gaze, much less do business. So I seek the custom of those less predisposed to dismiss us outright, namely the East Aldenard Trading Company.
Quid pro quo, is it? Well, there is no denying that we owe you a debt. What say you, Hancock? Will you consider doing business with our entrepreneurial friend here?
Rest assured, Master Soroban, that in matters of trade, the company does not discriminate. We would be honored to hear your proposal.
I promise you will not regret this, good sir. Ah, yes. You sought passage across the Ruby Sea, did you not? I have a ship you can use.
You do? Well then, far be it from us to refuse. You have our deepest thanks.
And you mine.
And you mine. I'm still annoyed he tried to deceive us, but at least we were prepared for it. Even so, next time we should probably try to avoid running around Kugani in the middle of the night with half the city guard snapping at our heels. Liz would like to ask Gyodi a question. Right then. Gyodi should be coming around soon. I think it's time we had a little chat, don't you? Rise and shine, little fishy. I know you can hear me, so stop pretending to be asleep or I'll give you another ride on my boot. No, no, more boots. All my secrets are yours for asking. Then tell us what you know about Yagiri and Gosetsu, every last detail. And if I find out later that you lied to me. No, no, no more lies. The clear, unvarnished truth. You have my word. Only the samurai did I meet. Yes, yes, only him. He asked after a ship, so I provided a introduction to the Garleans. You mean you led him into a trap as you did us, because you're an Imperial spy? No, no, I'm no spy. It was just business. Fewer ships pass through Kangani these days, and we have struggled to meet ends meet. So when the Garleans offered a bounty for any domans found in Kugani. Oh, my mistake. You're not a spy, but a common cutthroat. Not that I'm surprised. You need half a brain to be a spy, so what happened to the samurai? Such a cruel, vicious tongue you have. He would not go quietly, no, no. Blades were drawn. Men were cut down, and the Shuki Setgumi came. They took the samurai away. Hold on a moment. You mean to tell me Ijin's they arrest the other day was Gosetsu? Oh, had I but known. If he is in custody of the Sikisugumi, I need only see to it that the requested funds find their way into the right official's hands, and your friend will walk free. As it is in Yulda, so it is in Kugani. But given the circumstances, it seems we have no choice but to resort to morally questionable means. We'll make a pragmaticist of you yet, Master Al. You are free to wait here while I speak with the relevant official. But if you would rather wait for Gosetsu outside the barracks, we can go together. I wouldn't put it past the Imperials to try something again, so mayhaps it would be best if Liz and Akane and I join you. Alright, but what about Go Yoda? I'll keep an eye on him for the time being. We can release him after you return with Gosetsu. He will doubtless have some choice words to say to the little fella. Slower bond, mayhap if it would be prudent to prepare our ship for our immediate departure. As you wish. Everything is in order? Then let us be off. The Shikisugumi barracks are to the north. Oh, he meant the north. Well, this way, I guess. I must ask that you wait here. You may be assured that this will not take long. This is the Sikugumi barracks. See that you acquit yourself properly. Is it really going to be as simple as he says, do you think? He said it wouldn't be long, right? Because this feels a bit long to me. Calm down, Lise. Everything is going to be alright. Much as I hate to admit it, I share Hancock's dim view of government officials and their supposed incorruptibility. From what I've gained to the Far East, they're probably exchanging lengthy pleasantries. There seems to be a correct way to do everything here, bribery being no exception. I say we leave them to it, right, Akane? Right. Everything's fine, probably. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as last time we stood around waiting for something to happen.
You!
Was that? That was Gazetsu. I'm sure of it. He's in trouble. Lise, wait!
Oh. I suppose we should follow her then.
Victory to the samurai!
How many is that now? 10 in a row?
Gazetsu!
Oh, this is a surprise! What in blue blazes are you three doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. We've been looking all over for you, and then I suddenly heard you screaming.
It would seem there has been a misunderstanding. Allow me to explain.
So, in summary, you started a brawl with some off-duty Imperial soldiers and were subsequently arrested by the Sekisukumi, whom you somehow befriended and convinced to set you free if you could defeat a given number of them in single combat.
10 bouts for my freedom, aye. 'Tis but a pity you came too late to witness the last one. And with that, I'm free to go, yes?
Our word once given may not be broken, but we pray you make every effort to avoid future altercations. Circumstances notwithstanding, my lord, we are honored and grateful to have witnessed firsthand the skill of a Doma samurai.
Ah, and we had just concluded negotiations. I gather my assistance was not required.
Oh, that's it. For a man who has just defeated 10 samurai in a row, Gosetsu looks rather sheepish. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we have found a willing captain. Truly, what fortune. We will tell you all about it back at the company office. Alf and Tataru are waiting for us there. Okay. Greetings, honored maiden. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar's office? Gosetsu, thank the 12 you're unharmed. As you can see, Master Alf, I am the very picture of health. You vile fiend, malevolent trickster. How kind the kami are to grant me vengeance so soon. But first I demand you return the coin you villainously embezzled from me. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return you your coin. Had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Setting the matter aside for the moment, where's Lady Yagiri? Was she not traveling with you? For a time, we parted ways a while ago. The better to improve our chances of fighting Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Forgive me. I have yet to explain. Hien is the heir to the Doma's throne and our master. He was a passionate voice for the cause of Doma's liberation. And when we learned that the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized upon the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos has led his armies into your land. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him, the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Once Lord Hedon understood this, He bade Yajiri to take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, and that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doom war. And then one day in a fierce battle we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him I would need Yagiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new viceroy, Yotsuyu, is a black-heart villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would not do to further the pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. It should please you to learn that we are come to the aid of the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors. And allow me to join you. My inquiries bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Othlar. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yanexeth, where we shall all be reunited with Yagiri. Mayhap not. Alf's talents would seem better applied here in Kugani, working closely with Tataru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Garlean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak? Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the task best suited to them, as you of all people should know. And you are very good at espionage. For we all serve each in our way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. Sowerban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. I've been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? If you insist, with everyone, the Ruby Sea awaits. We're gonna have to have some kind of conflict. Stop cucking around.
I remember the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun. A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
I'm not muted. Okay, I was muted. Thanks for joining me. How wide and beautiful she is. Filled with promise and adventures and treasures. Many wonderful treasures. He's always muted. That's not true. You're muted. Oh wow, this is huge. Insufficient inventory. Oh, we're gonna have to fix that. Let's go to the golden saucer. I have some cards I can turn in. Aka's not muted. Chat just has skill issues. Yep. Oh, Snowy, one of the Korean broadcasters I watch, they did a vlog of their stream setup, and they were showcasing how they don't use default Twitch chat to read chat. And I'm not surprised, because like sometimes when you like write Korean letters, they're so hard to see. Like I can't even make out what they are. That I have to like zoom it in. Yeah, I couldn't tell what program they used, but it definitely wasn't default Twitch chat, that's for sure. I couldn't beat this person yesterday. Oh, they got a Bahamut card. Damn, 117. This is what was happening yesterday. I was beating them a lot and they weren't giving me any cards. Hey, finally, Godbert Manderville card. They got two of them. Are you like getting the GMP, is triple triad the best way of doing it? It can't be, right? You need like 2 million for some cards to buy off the NPC. Ah, well played. Well played. Tie. Not a tie. There's nothing I can do there at the end. Everyone is saying that Aka's muted. Yes, it's true. You know it's true. I wasn't muted. I wasn't muted and you have no proof. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Is this just purely RNG if they give the card up? Hey, I got it. No, it's freaking Godbert Manderville again. Ugh. I hate how that's a thing, though. I hate how you can beat somebody and then they can just give you the exact same card. Like, that lady has such a low drop rate on cards. If we want to knock this card, it's going to cost us 200,000. Okay. Well, once we get the level 70 on Monk, we can do the last Monk quest fight. And we'll get new gear that way. Oh, he's by the... Oh, I was wondering. Do they have a... No. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I should have did this while I was there. Can you make a character as big as Gosetsu? He seems like he's, like, bigger than you can actually make. Okay. Probably. Your girl's quite small. I made a Yari and I looked I like down on most NPCs. Well, you guys are tall. I think I'm the second smallest, right? Yeah, so you could probably make someone roughly the size of him, because he's huge. Like, he's massively big. Is there anything we use the glass tuna for? Sell. Actually, hold on. Can I desynthesize this? Required skill. Okay, so all right, let's see what happens. But what the hell is fine sand used for? Alchemy and wood crafting. Sure. What's my favorite craft so far? I think you already know. Oh, is that over? Wait, but it didn't tell me what I got. I got money. That's it? Yeah, I mean, I like fishing the best, yeah. But I can explain you the differences between crafting in this and crafting in FF11 if you'd like. They're similar yet different. So here, let's go to a peaceful part. Well, okay, no. Let's go to... Who's someone that sells ingredients? You. Alright, so the way crafting works in Final Fantasy XI in a nutshell is, one, they don't really have story quests like this. So, like, where you go and you meet NPCs and they have problems and you need to go solve them. That doesn't exist in Final Fantasy XI at all. So this is more involved in a way. Like, your craft is more involved with other people. In FF11, crafting is very... That's it. Like, you just craft. It's more for other players, right? Like, that's the idea, like, and stuff. Not really a story. Also, you don't unlock abilities when you level up a craft. At all. There's no such thing, and you also don't get items when you level up a craft either. So there's no such thing as reward. So in crafting, another way it differs is there's no such thing as discipline of hand or discipline of land. This does not exist. So think of Final Fantasy II, where you had skills, right? That's how the game works. So for instance, to give you an idea, if you're a monk, and since I'm using a hand-to-hand weapon, monk, and you're not relegated to just one weapon type per job in Final Fantasy XI. Monks can use clubs, staffs, and hand-to-hand, and they have different ratings for each one. Like the staff is not going to have the same rating as a hand-to-hand, and the club isn't. But monks are seen as like the blunt weapon type. And so when you use them, your skills level up alongside of it. And the higher your skills, the more your auto attack damage and the higher your accuracy gets. Right? And crafting is the same way. So you don't become the job. You can be on any job and just switch into your crafting clothes and craft away. So there's no such thing as leveling up the craft as a level. You level it up as a skill. So the more you fish and the more you catch fish, the more your fishing skill levels up. And so, the cap, the cap is kind of hard to explain if you like want to know the full story of it. But we're just gonna say the cap is 110 and just leave it at that. You cannot have multiple crafts at 110. You can only have one. So you get it to 100, and then you have to do a quest to be able to do 10 additional levels. Once your craft goes over 70, if you were to level up, let's just say cooking, and you got cooking to 71, your fishing will go down to 109. So you can only have one craft over level 70. But you can have all crafts to level 70. So what that ends up doing is people make multiple characters so they can have multiple crafting mules, pretty much. Because you can only have one main craft. There are these like really grindy and costly quest shields that you can make. That are like really great, and they cost millions upon millions upon millions of dollars, and it's like extremely grindy. Each craft has their own shield. It's kind of a relatively new thing in the game. I actually don't have one. Why do they do it like that? To prevent people from being able basically to overboard the economy. So you put limitations on the economy so they're not able to just overload it like that. That's my guess. That way, and then also I assume it's that way so that people will, not one person can do everything, so it makes more of like a communal thing where people are contributing to the overall economy instead of just like one individual just doing everything, I assume. So that's kind of how it differs. So like I said, this doesn't exist. You can be on any crafting job. You can be on any job and craft, but you level its skill up. You don't level the job up. And then so every 10 levels, you get capped. So from 0 to 10, once you get to 10, you can't go beyond 10. You have to go to your guild, and your guild will be like, hey, if you want to go to the next level, or the next rate, they do like ranks. If you want to go to the next rank, you have to give me blank item. You have to go, and you can either just buy it and give it to them, or you can make it. They don't really care. And then once you give them the item, you get another 10 levels, and it goes all that way until level da-da-da-da-da. And then that's pretty much it. So, like I said, you don't really get clothes. There is crafting clothes, but you don't get them from the guild. Or, I should rephrase that. You don't really get them from quests. So, the guilds have this daily required item that they want. So I guess in a way kind of like levies, but except they're for the guilds. And the guild will be like, and it changes per rank. It's a different item per rank. So someone at a different rank can have a different item that is desired. And there's a limit to how much that you can, provide, right? So you contribute these items to accumulate these points. And during that, you usually, for fishing, you get boots that give you like fishing skill +2. You get glasses that give you fishing skill +1. You get an apron that reduces. In Final Fantasy XI, you can catch monsters, and you can also catch items, like junk items or good items. In this, you can only catch fish. So the apron actually reduces the chances of you catching junk items, and it increases your fishing skill by 1. And then there's actually fishing hands and fishing legs, but these come from weavers. It's called clothcraft in Final Fantasy XI, but they can make the fishing gear, and you have to buy that off the auction house, because that has to be made by another player. You can't just like go and buy that something. So you have to buy it off the market board in that game. And so that's typically what people wear. There's also rings you can wear, but you get them from the guild points, or there's a quest that you get them from. There's a neck piece that you get, but the way you get it is very different. It requires the treasure, how they have treasure boxes in this, from the treasure maps. Final Fantasy XI doesn't have treasure maps, but they do have the treasure chest, but the way you go about it is very different. Every craft has a neck piece that it gives +2 to its skill. And the way you get it is you have to go in that area and you have to kill monsters. And eventually there will be a coffer that will drop. And the coffer can have an RNG chance from 4 to 6 of you being able to guess the combination. And you have to guess the right combination and then hope that you get the item out of it. It's super grindy. Yeah, it's super grindy. And that's how you gear your job in that game. And it's pretty much like that for pretty much every job in the game. Or every craft in the game. They pretty much follow the same kind of idea. Have you been doing your supply and provisions dailies? No. No, I have not, no. Oh, and then I guess I should talk about crafting itself. So if we go to cooking in particular, one, this doesn't exist in Final Fantasy XI at all. This right here, where you can look up your recipes in the game, the only way you can do that in 11 is you got to go to your guild, you talk to a guy, and he'll have you navigate through a menu, and he may tell you some recipes that are all like the first 2 ranks. And then after that, you basically have to figure it out on your own. So everybody just uses Wikipedia, because the game doesn't tell you. There is no being able to like right-click an ingredient and being able to see where you can go and harvest it like this. Doesn't exist at all. So you have to basically use Wikipedia for crafting in 11. There's no... It doesn't tell you shit. And then the way the crafting works, especially in cooking in general, cooking is a lot more involved in this game than it is in Final Fantasy XI. In Final Fantasy XI, all you do is you pick a crystal, whichever the craft needs. Usually it's only 1 crystal, it's never 2. You put your ingredients in, up to 8 ingredients, and it's basically up to the RNG gods whether it succeeds or fails. You can encourage it, like every craft has a level, so if you're over level, it increases your chances of succeeding, but it can still fail. And the way you high quality it is by basically just putting a shit ton of skill over the required amount. And there's like some items you can put on to increase your chances and stuff. But it's not like this where it's like level up your quality first and then get to the desired number. It's nothing like that. Once you press the synthesize button, it's basically RNG whether that thing comes out or not. But you can kind of influence the RNG. So cooking in this is a lot more involved than it ever was in Final Fantasy XI. But funny enough, fishing isn't. Fishing, the act of fishing itself isn't. The Final Fantasy XI doesn't have abilities like this either for crafting at all. So in that aspect, you're more involved by pressing ability buttons. But like if we were to fish right here, right? Just to give you an example. You know, I press one button, and the game determines whether I catch the fish or not, right? It's brought on by like the fish's level and my gear. That's not how it works in Final Fantasy XI at all. So fishing in Final Fantasy XI has been changed 4 times. This iteration of fishing is actually the 2nd time it was changed, where you just press one button and the game decides whether you accept the fish or not. In FF11, what ends up happening is you throw your line out, and it's the same. The fish has a level, and it's respected to your skill and gear. But what ends up happening is when you get the notification that you have a fish, you get these arrows that pop up on screen. And it's like the fish is like moving left and moving right, trying to snap the line. And you have to move to the corresponding side to drain its stamina. And then you can only reel it in once its stamina is 0. And then you reel it in like that and stuff like that. So it's more of like an involved mini game than it is in here. And here it's like the way it used to be. In Final Fantasy XI, it used to be just this. You would throw it in, you would press nothing, and the game would decide whether you caught a fish or not. That was the base fishing. They changed that like eons ago. But they changed it to this actually. But they've since made it more of a mini game, kind of like how cooking is in this. But pretty much every craft outside of fishing is simply just put the ingredients in, press the synthesize button, and then leave it up to the RNG gods whether it succeeds or fails. And that's pretty much every craft in FF11. Outside of fishing. They don't have a miner and they don't have a botanist, but you can do both of these. You don't need to be a job to do these. So they don't have a scythe and they don't have a hatchet, kinda. So a hatchet in Final Fantasy XI is just a regular inventory item that you have, and you can buy like 99 of them, because unlike 14 where 999 is the cap in 11 is 99. So you can buy 99 hatchets, and you can just go out and mine anywhere. There's no job. It's just an activity for you to do. And just like every other craft, there's gear that you can wear that will increase your chances of doing it. And it's just, there's no like how botany, like when you get to a point, you see the items and you select the item that you want. It doesn't work that way. In FF11, it's 100% RNG. You just go to the spot, mine it, you get something or you don't get something. And that's pretty much it. And it's the same with botany. You buy these hand scythes, and you can go around and you can do botany stuff regardless of whatever job you are, because there's no botanist or miner job. So they do have them, but it's not tied to any kind of like leveling up or anything. It's just there for you to do. They also have clamming as well. You can go scoop for clams. Nobody does it, but you can. And that's pretty much how it is in a nutshell. It seems like most stuff in this is a lot more involved crafting wise. But surprisingly, fishing it is, but isn't. Which is interesting. Also, welcome to stream, Faith Giant. Sorry, I wanted to get through all that. If I had a sub, I would put both games on borderless window and show you side by side. Oh, let's go to the residential district. And this right here doesn't exist in Final Fantasy XI either. Everybody has like their own house by default, but it's nowhere near as like customizable or lavish as it is in this game. I like botany too. I said the other day, I like the gathering stuff in this more than I like the combat in this. There is 3 fish we can catch here. And like stuff like this doesn't exist in FF11, which I think this stuff is really nice. I like this. This is really great. Brass fish. Maybe one day I'll do that where I'll have both games on and I can just show you the differences while alt tabbing. Doman trout. Well, that's the 2 fish because I can't get this one. It was raining not that long ago. I wonder if it has to rain for you to get it. I mean, what else would it be? You can change your race in this game, right? At will, right? You need to use a fashionista potion. I think I have one of those on one of my mules. If you don't change anything, do you lose the potion? Is there a button that you can press that would, like... make all of these, I don't know if you guys ever use Photoshop. But is there, like, a button you can press to make the, like, move them all at the same time and have them, like, all line up and stuff? Is that a thing? Because I often, like, when the achievement pops up, I want to click on it, but it prioritizes my hotbar. Well, if you redeem it and don't change anything, I think you lose it. But if you don't use it, you keep it forever until you want it. You can move the HUD. You can move them closer in the HUD editor, right? Well, I just moved them, but I was wondering, like how, like for instance, like in Photoshop, you can press, you know, like Alt or Control, and it will make it to where it will only move on the. If it's going to move on the Y-axis, it's not going to like go diagonal or anything. You know what I mean? So it makes like moving stuff around a bit easier. I wonder if they have that in this. I'll try now. I'm gonna just log on. I think that fish that we needed to catch here, I think it was a it needed to be caught in the rain. And it rained not that long ago too, which sucks. Is there a weather person here? Arcade board. No. Hold shift and they snap to the grid in the background. Hey, nice. Hold shift. Oh, that doesn't work here though. So it must be only in the editor. Weather reports. What is this, Death Stranding? They have weather reports in FF11 too. It's not new. Certain, just like this game, certain things can happen at certain weather. In the HUD editor? Okay. Too bad they didn't have weather reports in 12. Right. There was one person you could talk to. And it was that lizard guy, and that was it. Oh, it's gonna rain soon. Forecast calls for rain, followed by fair skies. Tomorrow at this time, the area will still be fair. This changes every 8 hours, right? Every Erosia time, 8 hours? Yeah, no, that's a pain in the ass. Yeah, the Gaza thing is a pain in the ass. I like the story of 12 and I like the gameplay to an extent, but there's just so many frustrating things about that game for me that it took most of the fun out of it for me. Would that be called coral? Would you call that coral? What? One does not simply cross the Ruby Sea, as Soraban well knows. Now, in order to reach the shores of Othterard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the Ruby Thine, thereby earning the blessing of the Pirate Lords. So let us go and meet them. Our destination is the Isle to the west. That doesn't look very far to me. Akane, why don't we jump in and swim it? I've had my fill of boats. An excellent idea. I think you shall find the water to your liking. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the Isles. Liz wants to get wet. Hey, one day, hello. She's literally in the water. Right? This should be easy. A good way to loosen up before the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 Gale says I beat you there. No! No, it should have actually been a race. Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tanasui. It feels like Korean is harder to speak than Japanese, but Japanese is harder to read than Korean. Took my money. Yeah, she did. They're here. That's where my quest is. I fear you have the advantage of me. Most honorable and esteemed Akamatzu, I am Tansui, a humble mate who serves the pleasure of the Confederacy captain. As you are in company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. Tansui's face betrays nothing as he looks you up and down. You wish to pay the ruby fine, yes? With your gil, perhaps. Or it's just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to the Thard. Does this sum meet your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. Can't say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely unless you triple it. Do you take me a fool? I know the price has to do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugani, I should think I need not to tell you that. The shadow of war looms, and the wise and cautious shrink our waters and our custom, and the foolhardily sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning? Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well, I'll be there shortly. Per proposition, your comrades strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before callback, so I shall consider their paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. I'm not sure what to make of that man, but at least the matter of our thine is settled for now. What was that he and the other pirates were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look. I've studied a bit of both, and I think they're equally difficult in speaking. Japanese is definitely harder to read just because they have too many alphabets. Maybe it's because I have more exposure to Japanese than Korean, I guess. That's cool. This looks neat. She took your gil, bro. She did. Oh, it's north, 870 yards. Ow. Ow. Okay. How much of your combat bars are combat abilities? These are none. But so perfect balance. I can't use it right now. But basically, like, so for instance, I have to use 2 to use 4 to use 5 or 6. Or 2 to use 3 to 4 to use 5 to 6. Or maybe it's better to show you like this. So for Monk, I don't know if this is the same for other jobs, I have no idea. But for Monk, there's forms. And you start off in the first form. To use the second form, you have to use a Form 1 move. To use the third form, you have to use a Form 2 move. Make sense? So, Boot Shine, Dragon Kick is just, you know, the better Form 1 move. So all of these, right? But perfect balance allows you to use them regardless of what they are. So you don't have to do them in an order. Form Shift right here is the same thing, except there's kind of, in my opinion, no real reason to use it anymore. At least not right now. And then meditation is this little bar right here. So either I can do this and fill them all up instantly outside of fights. But if I was in a fight, I can level it up 2 ways. I can press it manually and it will fill up 1 at a time. So you have to press it 5 times. Or there is, I think, an 80% chance. I think it's 80%. I might be wrong. That when you use an ability, it fills it up on its own. So when it's filled up on its own, you get Forbidden Chakra. But that's not what it always used to be. It used to be something else. But I don't think I can show you what it used to be, because I think it gets automatically converted. Oh no. I think I just click it here. It used to be Still Peaks. So you need 5 chakras to be able to use that move. If that makes sense. And then Masterful Blitz is a little bit more confusing. So try to stay with me here. It's this right here. So you see these 3 nodes in the middle, and then the 2 nodes on the side. Think of the 2 nodes on the sides as sets, and the 3 nodes in the middle as the reps. So when you use Perfect Balance and Masterful Blitz go hand in hand. So you use Perfect Balance, and it allows you to use a move regardless of what order it's in, right? So what you want to do is there are 4 outcomes, but you can't do the 4th outcome until the very end, right? You have to have the 2 sides to do the 4th one, which is Tornado Kick, right? So if you press the same button or the same move, the same form 3 times in a row, So if you do nothing but boot shine, dragon kick, 3 boot shines, 3 dragon kicks, or any combinations of these, you will get Elixir Field, which is an AoE. Which, when you get it, it turns Masterful Blitz into that move. So 8 just becomes Elixir Field, which is what I have on 8. If you mix match 2 of them, so if you do Boot Shine, True Strike, Boot Shine, or Boot Shine, True Strike, you get, I think it's Celestial Revolution. You get that one, I think. One of these. You get one of these. And then, obviously, the last one is if you do them one of each, you get the next one. But they all change. That's all determined by Masterful Blitz. So whatever one you unlock, you get Masterful Blitz. So if you do, let's just say 222, this lights up, right? So you do Elixir Field. Once you do Elixir Field, you get a bubble right here. And then if you do 233, this one lights up. And then you get Flint Strike or Revolution one. I don't remember. So then, when you do it again on the 3rd, and you fill it up, regardless of whatever you put in, doesn't matter. Once you have the 2 mixed up, it can be anything. You get Tornado Kick no matter what. And Tornado Kick is the strongest move we have right now. So I hope that makes sense. These are just AoEs. So I have these next to each other because it's the same thing. This is 1, 2, 3. They're just AoE, so I have to hold down control to do them, and they do it in succession as well. This right here just allows you to get close to the target. I never use this, but I just have it there and I never use it. So if I highlight him and I press it, it'll move me closer to him. Like this. See? And you can use it 2 times in a row. It has a 30-second recharge rate to get your charge back. This is Boot Shine is just like I explained earlier. It's just the weakest form one. And I have it there because sometimes when I do the older content, you lose your moves. So if right now, this is a level 50 move. If I were to do anything that was level 49 and below, I would have to put Boot Shine back in. So I just keep it right here. This is just the Call the Chocobo. Like I said, Form Shift is basically kind of the same as Perfect Balance now. So I just have it here, but I never use it. This is also the Call the Chocobo. And then this is a limit break for dungeons. So, which I honestly don't really use because I just let other people get the satisfaction of using it. These 3 right here are just me changing the different jobs. Which I'm going to put these all up on the same row. Oh. Yeah, so these are me just changing jobs. I have the Chocobo in the same spot too on all of them. So it's 7. So it's just easy to change jobs. Because if I wanted to do this otherwise, I'd have to go to C, I'd have to go to gear list, and then I'd have to pick it here. So that just saves that. Yeah, so now they're all just right here. So that's nice. Yeah, I have the Chocobo on all of them. I can get rid of this. I don't need this. Did you move your bars? They look like they tick up. Yeah, I moved them down a little. I scrunched them together because the achievement pops right here, and I like to read it, but it gets jumbled together with this, so I moved them slightly down. Yeah, they were a little higher. But yeah, so the top, this is a stun move. This lowers the damage dealt by the enemy by 10%. This is just a recovery move. Think of like chakra from Monk, but every job can use it. Or these jobs can use it that are down below. Not every job. Bloodbath is like a regen, pretty much, in a way. This basically makes it to where any healing you receive is going to be increased by 10% for you and people nearby you. This makes it where you take 20% less damage. And then this makes it to where you deal 15% more damage. I was thinking of moving this to the first spot down here. So it lasts for 20 seconds. And it has a minute cooldown. No, I didn't shrink them. I just moved them down. So they're closer together. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This is a compass. So there's these items you gotta find to be able to eventually make it to where your chocobo can fly. And so this just kind of gives you an idea where they are. So I'm gonna take form shift off. I never use it. And then down on the bottom, this is just the return to home point. This is just for teleports. And then this is just sprinting. Yeah, let's move them around so that they're all the same. I never even noticed that they were different. There you go. I hope that makes sense. I try to make sure, when I explain stuff that it somewhat makes sense. A genius on YouTube told me to rebind keys away from the larger numbers so they can all be reached by my left hand. It's amazing. Like, what do you mean? I have a hard time hitting Alt. So this one right here is Alt. And I have a hard time with that. So now I have 1 through 5. And Q, E, R, T, F, Z. Interesting. I usually just change control as the second one. I have control for the second one. What I end up doing is I just use 2 hands. That's pretty much so, like, what I end up doing, like, especially for AoEs, I'll just sit there and I'll just put both my hands, like right now. I have my middle finger on the forward key. I have my pinky on control. And then I have my right hand just press 1, 2, 3. Like this. And I just do it this way. That's how I do it in dungeons when we're doing AoEs. And then if I have to zoom the camera out, I just use the page up and page down button. I don't even, like, use the mouse in dungeons at all. The only time I do is when I can't target something. But I usually just put both my hands over on the right side. I don't really mind it. I think it works okay. I need to move my mouse to move the camera. I'm a loser. You can move it with the D-pad. Or, I'm sorry, not the D-pad, the arrow keys. You can move with the arrow keys. Like right now, I'm not using the mouse either. Like, oftentimes I put the mouse in the corner and then just use the keyboard. I I don't know why. I like it when some games allow me to just play the game with the keyboard alone. Wow. They have him. Wow. So this expansion added... This is another monster character model from Final Fantasy XI. This one's interesting, though. So he's one of the hard monsters in the expansion. So there are these events called Delve, and they're like dungeons pretty much that never change. They're all the same, and he's one of the bosses at the end of it. And then there's an event called a Wild Keeper Reeve, which is like a server-wide event where you can fight the bosses from Delve, but they're weaker and they have like less as good items. And he's also in it. Eventually, he has like a move in FF11 that makes him invulnerable from damage from the front with his like horn. They've taken this expansion pack has taken quite a bit of character models from the 5th expansion in FF11, which I never thought they would do. I didn't think they would do that. To see him as a regular monster here is kind of wild, because he's a hard-ass monster in freaking FF11. He also has a move that, like, in a way that's kind of like 14. If you don't get close to him when he does his AoE, he instant kills anyone who's out of range. And there's not too many monsters that have those mechanics like that in FF11, but he's one of the ones. Yeah, and then that big one over there, that's kind of the normal size of what he is. That's pretty interesting. Huh. To see him like this is pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm over here playing the game with controller on console. Hey, I don't feel anything bad or anything about that. When I play FF11, I play with a controller. When we went back and we played it on stream for the marathon, in the beginning I played it with keyboard and mouse. But once I started getting to the harder fights, I couldn't keep up on keyboard, so I had to go switch to the controller, which is what I mainly play it on. A wireless keyboard is one of the best things the controller user needs. When I played Final Fantasy XI on the PS2, I had a USB keyboard. I still have it too. It was like a USB keyboard that didn't have anything from enter to the right. It was just all the alphabet keys for talking. I still have it. Yeah, no number pad and no direction buttons either. I play 14 on a PS5 with a controller. Morning Rain. I have a keyboard and mouse set that I would plug into my console and use them for this game, but I found controller hotkeying is not actually all that bad for combat. Menuing can be rough. For FF11, I think it's so much easier to play the game with a controller. Simple moving around in that game on keyboard, it just doesn't feel as fast, I guess. What? It's below us. Oh. Don't tell him it. Don't say anything. There's a city in the water. Huh. I played 11 for 5 minutes with keyboard. Never did that again. I do when I play it regularly. I do a combination of both. I use the F keys, but outside of that, not so much. Because like some of the F keys are really nice, especially like when you have a lot of people and you just press F8 to target the monster, which is great. You can't beat that. That's too good. How did I just discover like 5 places at the same time? Well, it seems like we're gonna have to do main story because that's where my fishing quest is underwater. I don't know how we're gonna get there though. I think I use macros like ST, NP, and such. I do that for different things. I am saving the world. Fishing is by feeding the people. I am curbing hunger. If it wasn't for me and the many people who go out and fish food for others, because I don't eat them, people would starve. There's probably... Apparently there's a house in the water. I mean, that's the irony there, isn't it? You don't actually like fish, but you love fishing. I mean, I would imagine there's people that ride dirt bikes in the mud, but they don't like getting mud on them. You know what I mean? But they enjoy riding dirt bikes in the mud. Genshin had 2 quests about invasive fish species. Gotta get them out before they destroy the ecosystem. That's Monster Hunter in a nutshell. That's literally Monster Hunter in a nutshell. You're hunting monsters? What the fuck is that? This is another Final Fantasy mob. Except this mob is from the 4th expansion. This is, yeah, this is from Wings of the Goddess. They never reused these monsters in FF11 either, and I never understood why. They got left in the 4th expansion, and they're so cool. Except in that game, they were bound to ice areas. Yeah. Yeah, I commented on that. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong. It has to be up. There's too many games. Yep. There's so many games, and every game wants to be really long. I'm not like, I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just, you know, like even like Baldur's Gate. If you want to like explore all the content in that game, that's easily going to take you over like 200 hours, even more. So like, there's no way. Like, there's no way that, like, anybody, even if you were a multi-millionaire and you had all the free time in the world and you could spend every waking minute just playing video games for the rest of your life, you would not even have enough time to play it, like, all the games that come out, because some of them are so long. Like, like Persona. Like, it took me an entire month to finish Persona 3 and Persona 4 and Persona 5. They were all like 200 to 250 hour playthroughs. And I didn't even do everything in the game. I didn't max out all the relationships with the characters. I maxed out most. I'd say like 80% in each game. So I never got to see all the storylines. I never got to see the friendship route. There's like, you know, all the scenes you get when you hang out and relationship different people. Each game usually adds like super bosses in the new game plus, and I've never did any of those. So your first playthrough is like 200, 250 hours. And then the game keeps going. You can still do more stuff. That took me that took me 1/12 of the year for one game. That's the snake from Final Fantasy XII. For those that think I'm pointing out only the 11 mobs, there's mobs from other games too. They're just not that plenty. So like, even if you have the money to buy everything, there's no way you're gonna have the time to play everything. There's no way. It's also why I don't understand when people like try to demonize. Those are the two things I never understood why people try to demonize. I never get it. And of course, it's not everybody, but like when in the gaming industry, when people were demonizing linear games as if they were bad, and they were using like The Witcher 3 as their prime example of why linear games suck, I never understood that personally. Because, in my opinion, like if you compare the Evil Within 1 versus the Evil Within 2, one's more linear than the other one. I think the linear one's the better game. And I would say the same with Metal Gear Solid. I think the linear one is the better game. So I never understood that. And then I never really understood because like people would use like Ubisoft games as an example, and now having played like Far Cry and Assassin's Creed, I'm like, you're basically just doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. I mean, it's fine if you enjoy it, but I mean, I don't see how you can say that's like superior. I don't know why you're having the conversation of like, this is superior. when you're basically just doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. For how long? Like 200 hours. I'm like, that's not superior. But why? I'm like, why are we having the conversation of why one is superior anyway? They don't have to be. This is also another Final Fantasy XI mob from the 5th expansion. It's called something different in this game, though. In that game, it's called a claw law. I'm like, why can't they just both coexist? Why does one have to be better than the other? Because that, like, to me, that argument leads to, well, these games need to stop being made and all games need to be made like this. And you already know if they did do that, they would be the first person to complain, why are games all the same? Like, because you fucking argued for that. Idiot. I guess it depends on your preference. I prefer 12 over 10 because 12 feels more open and adventurous, but I understand why people feel otherwise. Why can't Tetra Master and Triple Triad coexist? Why does one have to be better than the other one? That's because one is objectively better. They can coexist. I personally just prefer one over the other. I like Elden Ring. I actually like Elden Ring more than the Souls one. Like before Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 was my favorite one, but after Elden Ring, it's kind of hard for me to not say Elden Ring's not my favorite one. But I do think Elden Ring has the same problems that other open world games have, and people were commenting on it, like, oh, Elden Ring has all these repeat bosses. It has like what, 150 plus bosses in the game, and a lot of them are repeats. And they were using that as a detriment to the game, which if you play the other Souls games, there are repeat bosses, but there's far less because the games are often way smaller, and that makes sense. But that same stuff happens in other open world games. When you play Horizon, how many times do you fight the same boss? It's just stronger. Hundreds of times. You do the same thing in Ghost of Tsushima, and I love that game. So I never really understood why people were like using that against it, because I'm like, that's just how this genre is. The Witcher's the same way. How many times do you fight a Leshen in The Witcher 3? Except it's just stronger. I can tell you it's more than once. That's just an open world format. That's how they all do it. Yeah, but see, Malvrix, most of them don't. That's the thing. Most of them don't. That's just how it is. It's the same in Horizon. It's the same in Ghosts. It's the same in that. It's usually just a harder version of the same thing you've already fought. And you could say the same for Breath of the Wild, too. You'll have some of the horse dudes have maybe some new moves, but majority of the ones are just exactly the same. They just have more health. Meanwhile, yeah, exactly. God of War with the trolls. Everybody memed that the trolls in God of War were exactly the same. Yeah, 2018, you fought the troll how many freaking times? And he never changed. It was always the same. So. In Breath of the Wild, it's a simple copy pasta. Just more HP, more damage. Yeah. So, like, what I'm getting at is I didn't understand why they bashed Elden Ring in the media for it so bad. I get why they did it. It was because there was a lot of hype around the game. That's why. And people tend to only really talk about or care about games that are overhyped. And the ones that aren't cared about don't get talked about at all. But they were acting like it was something brand new, even despite the fact that every genre in the game was doing the exact same thing for years. There's not a game in that genre that hasn't done that. Oh wow, what is this? Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. I used to argue in this game. I used to argue in this game, or not in the game, but I used to argue that when you make an open world game, you are making by default a quantity over quality game, because there is no sensible way financially that you are going to make that game have different elements for everything without it being radically expensive. You're not doing that. And no open world game does. Because of that reason. It's a quantity over quality game. You're giving players a massive, giant, enormous world. It's one of the reasons why Bethesda games are so jank. Or Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West is so jank. Because it's so big that it's next to impossible for them to QA every individual spec of that game or those games. They're just too big. So they do what they do the more traffic areas, and the areas that see the least amount of traffic are low priority. By the very definition of making an open world game, you are fundamentally taking a quantity over quality approach. And that's just the way it is. Yeah, I'm trying to uncover the map. But the trade-off is often worth it. Hey, you can't enter every house, they're restricted. Yeah, they offer you other things in regard. It's not bad. It's just, yeah, they have their shortcomings. When you play an open world game, not everything's gonna be unique. It can't be unique. Or else it's like, they're already expensive as hell to make. Those games cost a lot of money. It's like the development cost for Elden Ring was $200 million. And also need to put that into perspective, because people are going to hear that and they're going to think of EA and Activision. But the makers of Elden Ring, the publisher is Bandai Namco. And Bandai Namco does not spend money like that. They don't. Most of their games, like Armor Core, even Elden Ring, they've been using the same graphics engine since Dark Souls 3. They're very much like not trying to push the boundaries of like graphics potential, because that shit is super costly. It's like super expensive, and Horizon proves it, because Horizon costs more money to make than Elden Ring did. It was like I think it was like $240 million to make that game. And those are huge budgets. For the people at Horizon, that might not be so huge because they got the backing of Sony money behind them. But Bandai Namco ain't making Sony money. They're not. So for them to decide to spend $200 million on Elden Ring, despite the fact that, like, you know, they won Game of the Year with Sekiro, most people seem to really like Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne was wildly, like, you know, accepted and stuff. $200 million is still a gamble at the end of the day. Like, it's still a gamble for them as a business. What's that tower? It's Jenga. Jenga the tower. Alright, we're gonna go over here, try to get this too. I don't know if I can. How do you feel about semi-open world? I think those are the best compromise. Like God of War? I think God of War does it fine. My whole point is that I don't think... My whole point is that I don't think one genre is better than the other one. Because ultimately arguing that is leading to a case to where you're pretty much saying that this should only exist. And by doing that, you're also making the same case that you're ultimately arguing that all games are going to be the same, is what I'm saying. I thought the argument of linear versus non-linear and linear being bad is stupid. It's not like, that's boring. Why would you want all games to be the same? And that's ultimately what people are arguing about, or even if they don't even realize it. Because that's what that argument is leading towards. How do I get this one? I don't know. It gives you a medium to tell more of a compelling and immersive story. Yeah. For a fun fact for Elden Ring, that game, despite the popularity, was a make it or break it from FromSoft. They invested so much of the company's capital into making it that if for some reason flopped, they would have had to end the studio. Yeah, that game was massively expensive to make. Bandai Namco does not make games that expensive. They are a very Nintendo mindset. Like, that's the thing though, and that's the thing. I hate saying that, but like, people don't really realize they expect these games to be like graphically impressive and everything, like Horizon Zero Dawn and stuff, or Forbidden West. But look what happened with Horizon. It was beautiful graphically, but it, in a way, it flopped worse than the first game. And you can say it flopped for whatever reason. It doesn't matter for the reasons it flopped. The whole point is that they invested a shit ton of money into it, and it didn't sell to what they wanted it to. And that's a gamble. And so to expect every company to want to venture and go do that gamble is hyper fucking unrealistic. Like, that's what I'm getting at. It's so unrealistic to expect companies to throw out $200 million, $240 million per game just for it to flop and then do it again and be like, well, make a better game next time. It's like, you as the gamer have to realize, where's that money gonna come from? You know, not everybody can afford to do that. And so, like, and FromSoft is doing the Nintendo approach. They're like, well, fuck it, we're gonna use an engine that is old, but it's going to save us fucking money, and we're going to produce games that we think people are going to like instead, while simultaneously keeping our costs down, because gaming is too fucking expensive. And it works. It works. People give Nintendo shit. People should, like, you can be giving Nintendo shit because their technology is behind, but Nintendo is one of the leading selling products. People would like, obviously people wouldn't be buying it if people didn't like it, right? And the most important thing, and people don't talk about it enough. People don't talk about it enough. Not even just like video game market, worldwide markets, stock markets for 2022, late 2021, all the entirety of 2022 was awful for a lot of companies. A lot of them saw, you know, losses that they haven't seen since like 2010, 2008, and stuff like that. And they laid off a lot of people to circumvent it. They laid off a lot of people, right? Nintendo did not lay off one employee at all throughout that entire time. They took the hit and they kept all their employees. I don't give a fuck what you think about Nintendo. As a company for workers, you couldn't work at a better company. At least like that wise for job security, maybe not work wise, but the fact that like their people are willing to take pay cuts so that you can keep your fucking job instead of losing it, so Bobby can get his $34 million and shit. You have to commend that. And they haven't fired like many people like that at all. So I like, regardless of what you think, ethically for workers, they're one of the best video game companies out there for that stuff. All right, I'm gonna try to get this last piece over here. And Nintendo is doing the same approach. They realize that that shit is really fucking expensive. That stuff is really expensive, so they take the approach that they try to keep costs down because video games are becoming more and more of a gamble. Eventually, video games are going to become so expensive to produce that something's going to have to change. Eventually. Like, eventually people are not going to be able to compete at all, and you're going to just see the same, like, couple brands. Because it's just going to become way too expensive. And, like, people's expectations are going to have to change. Especially, like, graphic expectations. They're going to have to change. There's no way that they're, like... It's no way that they're going to be able to keep maintaining the same kind of output, you know. Having a product for 5 years in development and then it just flops and you spent like $200 million on it, that's going to be a gamble that not many people are going to want to take. There's some purple thing. I'm not sure if we can get in there. I'm going to try to go right around this. That's why you release yearly trash, target kids, and slap on gambling DLC. Well, that's being challenged. I mean, even Roblox, which is now the current target for that stuff. People are calling that game out, saying like it's targeted for kids and it's predatory. First it was Overwatch, then it was Star Wars Battlefront 2, and now it's getting Roblox is the current target. And who's leading it? EU, of course. NA doesn't give a shit. The Nintendo CEO flat out came out and took he took a 50% pay cut to his salary. Yeah. And then he took even more than that. He took another one after that. And CEOs in Japan do not get paid like CEOs like in America and in UK. They do not receive like $30 million. Not at all. And the bonuses they receive and stuff like that are nothing. There's a law in Japan that a CEO cannot make 100 times more than the lowest paying employee. So like the CEOs in Japan they're making millions. Like he's probably making $1 million or $2 million, sure. He ain't making no 30 million. Like old Bobby. He ain't making that at all. And you can't do that. And the bonuses and the incentives that they have, because they get bonuses and shit. That shit's not like how it is in Western world. It's not like that at all. They have more checks and balances when it comes to that stuff over there. Yeah, he earned $2.5 million. That's still a shit ton of money. It ain't Bobby money, but that's still a shit ton of money. And then they have some of their CEOs have even gone on and said that they think what's going on in the West is incredibly ridiculous. They think it's ridiculous that like people like Bobby are getting paid $30-something million and shit. They think it's immoral and stuff like that. There's been countless interviews of that stuff, of them saying that stuff. I don't think I'm going to be able to get over there from here. I thought I'd be able to, but I guess not. To be fair, it is. I agree. No, I'm right there with them. I agree. Ubisoft CEO took a pay cut as well from 1 million to 0.65. I chuckle every time when I think of the fact that Roblox came out as a company and basically said they want to set up adult-only areas of the game, mainly so people can use various things, including dating. Oh my goodness. Bobby is one of the highest paying CEOs in the gaming industry, and for the kind of social pariah he has become, yeah. Nah, it's too much money. I don't think I can get over here. All right, we're gonna go here now. 77K per hour. He ain't producing 77K per hour of wealth for his company. I guess he gets a stock to complement that. I think like in the early 90s or the late 80s, that shit would have been illegal too. It was illegal for people to do stock buybacks. Until, I think it was Reagan that got rid of it, I think. Or I forget who got rid of it in America. But that used to be illegal. You used to not be able to do that. Now you can. Back when all the abuse stuff broke out, they looked at firing Bobby, but fun fact, his contract basically said he makes more money being kicked out of the company than if you keep him. Yeah, because those guys have it's not uncommon, even outside of the gaming industry, for the CEO to have, or people in those positions to have some kind of clause that when they get fired, or blank with blank, they get a payout. That's why when Elon fired one of the dudes at, one of the guys at Twitter, he did it in a way that went around that. I forget exactly how he did it, but the guy had that clause in his contract, so Elon got rid of him in a way to where he didn't have to pay it. I wish I could remember. I think it was the COO or something. But yeah, no, a lot of those people have that stuff. It happened notoriously during the it happened notoriously during the 2008 housing scandal in the United States, when the insurance companies and the banks were loaning out loans to people who couldn't pay them back knowingly, and they would take out insurance claims against those people, and then they were running their companies into the ground, and then they would resign and they would get paid out like $30 million in compensation. It was ridiculous. All right, we got most of the map.
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pilot. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you.
Damn.
But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an Imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Garlean Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Don't do it.
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
Hey, take it easy, Lander.
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an Imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the Kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The Shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat. And the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds! She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
What are we waiting for? Come on, Soroban. Can't have gone far. Oh, now that I think of it, it's passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his Kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederates' encampment. I wonder how we're gonna get underwater. So I have to get there so I can do the quest. There's no fast way of getting there, so we're just gonna have to walk. Your own man has never heard of diving. I mean, there was a time I didn't know how to swim for the longest period of time. My parents never taught me how to swim. And I have vivid memories of being invited to a pool, which I was terrified of when I don't remember how old I was. I think I was like 10, maybe 11 or something. And I jumped in off the diving board. And once I hit the water, I like blacked out. The next thing you know, I wake up, I'm like out, somewhere. I didn't really know how to swim until a couple years before I went to college. Where I was staying at had a pool, so I just went there every other day and taught myself how to swim. And like over a week period of time, I ended up learning how to do it. And then eventually I took a community college in class, a swimming community college in class, to see how, kind of how I was doing. And I was the best swimmer there. So I can swim now fine, but growing up, I had no idea. I don't know why. My parents just didn't want to teach me how to swim. I don't know why. Oh, my friends, 1,000 pardons, as you may have guessed. I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misintend their actions as a reflection of our allegiance as a whole. But you understand, Kami be praised. Too often are shell less quick to judge all Kojin for the deeds of one. Right then, now that our business with Tansu is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. Almost. So close. Oh. What? I'm from an island and I can't swim. My parents could only afford for my older sister to swim. The rest of us had to suck it up. Yushi is looking for an individual who can freely enter the Ruby Price. Yes, you know of the Ruby Price, the fortress in the middle of the Ruby Sea, from which the Bakufu soldiers survey the surrounding waters. The other day, we found one of their men stowed away on a ship we confiscated. With a bit of coaxing, we eventually confessed to doing some underhanding trading with the Red Kojin on behalf of his superior. It seems he thought he could avoid paying the Ruby Tide by hiding aboard someone else's ship, but no one gets away with crossing our waters free of charge. As such, I'm looking to track down his superior for his and have him compensate us. If I try to sell to the Ruby Price and look for him myself, however, I'll be blasted to smithereens before I even make it halfway there. Do you think you could go in my stead? There's a man by the name of Ikaruga there. He's an old friend and should be able to identify who our captor's superior is. Oh. That has to be you. Unless there's someone... No, that's you. I'm probably have to finish your quest first. Yeah, we didn't have swimming lessons. I just had to teach myself how to swim. I live on an island, so you kind of have to learn how to swim here. Yeah, that makes sense. I used to live on Hawaii. I don't think I could ever live there again. It's way too expensive. I'm currently dating a Dominican woman. She can't swim at all. Well, I mean, if she swims, she gets her hair wet, Daedalus. Why do you expect that? Ah, yes. Just the other day, one of the soldiers deserted base. I expect he is the man Yu Shui is after. Trade with the foreign countries is strictly prohibited in our nation. The man, upon learning his subordinate disappeared, feared he would be caught and turned and tailed and ran. If what you told me is true, he is likely went northwest of here to seek asylum with the Kojin of Red. I'm tempted to go after this man myself. Alas, that would require me to receive the necessary authority, which could take days. Please track him down and arrest him in my stead. If he resists, feel free to kill him. Okay. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's back on that isle? Well, yep. Well, like I said yesterday, you'll never catch me on a boat. Nope. I will never get on a boat. F that. Boats are so much fun. Nope. I have a shitty garage boat. They freeze up and go straight to the bottom. They just turn into cement. Continents are just big dirt boats? Yeah, okay, sure. I'll take a hurricane over a tidal wave any day. Any day of the week. Fate fail. I didn't even... Yeah, so like I was saying, in Final Fantasy XI, you can go clamming in the game. On you. I would have to be a fool to agree to go with you. I'm so close to the Red Kojin settlement, so close to freedom. Yeah, it is then. See ya. Alright, bye. I gotta go all the way here. Mediterranean is pretty chill for boating though. Nope. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Isn't that what RoboCop says? I've seen one RoboCop movie. No, I've seen two RoboCop movies. The remake one and one of the old ones. But I don't remember the old one that much. I still can't believe they added RoboCop to Mortal Kombat 11. Of all people. RoboCop, the Terminator, and Rambo. Yeah, I remember I'll buy that for $1. How can you forget that? Rambo, best fighter. I think, unfortunately, in Mortal Kombat 11, I think he was the worst. I think he was one of the worst ones. I think among the DLC, he was the worst. They also had Spawn, which was pretty cool. They had the Joker from DC Cotton for whatever reason. They always have to have some kind of cross character. You love the OG Rambo movie? Spawn is even... Yeah, I saw that when I booted up Steam. So it seems he forced your hand. Perhaps his death was best for was for the best. I will send word to all that has happened to Yushui, though I am not sure he will be happy to hear it. You are curious to know how I will inform him? Well, my friend, it's a secret. Should we go do the monk quest or should I do the main story? We can do the monk quest since we're level 70 now. But I come back here, I'm gonna have to swim all the way down. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. I don't really use mounts. Not really. I guess I could. Main fishing story? I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it yet because I have to get to this area. And I don't think I can access that area. Unless I can access that area, and I just don't know it yet, which is fine. I can access that area? I figured it was locked behind story. I figured it was locked behind main story. Because I can't dive in the water. So either, my guess is that there's somewhere on the island, maybe with this. Oh, look, there is a path. Look. I'll just do main story. By main story, I mean, you know. Main story. I'm gonna take your cards and you can't do shit about it. Take that bit. Oh, I win. Ah, and he gave the card up on the first try, my man. I'm gonna win quit you. Take that, sucker. That's considered rude in fighting games. Not giving someone the chance to be able to rematch you after you beat them is considered rude. Wait, why is this guy so close? I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you would have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. That reminds me, Akane, would you be so kind to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. It was the meme back in Dota 1 over there with gloating winners that say GG, no rematch, no RE. Oh, you're one of the E-gens from the beach, leaving us already? No need to pay the tile, like Tansui said. On the other hand, if you were to pre-use our wares and find anything to your liking, we should be glad to sell it to you at a fair price. Doop-de-doop. I gotta go this way. Welcome back. Oh. My leg. Oh. Oh, that sounded like a battle. I was like, wait a minute. You spoke with the Confederate above then? Excellent. If you are ready to depart, we may do so at any time. All aboard. Let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village. Wait, Tatsu said that the Viceroy was holding count in one of the fishing villages, did he not? So Ishari chanced to be the village in question. We could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well. I know just the place. You can control left click on the map. That would put a flag marker in your chat box that you can tell your party where you're going. Is this a place I didn't have access to? No. Here we are. I'm reasonably certain no bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soruban. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. You are much too kind, good sir. I know not where your paths may lead, but I wish you the very best and hope that we shall meet again. So we finally arrive in Othard. All we need to do now is liberate Doma. Yes, that. Looking daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favor, the element of surprise. Unlike Gira Anabe, the Imperials don't know we are here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage considering how few of us there are. I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit. But before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tan Shui was talking about. It may well be. I smell cerealium in the breeze. Dun, 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 dun.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
That's the lady?
She, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
Look behind her. Oh, that guy.
Filth and squalor everywhere, I think. How very dumb. What I wouldn't do for a drink.
Why is their audio so low?
Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom. I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You are free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the Kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane, but we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say? Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
She's gonna have him kill him.
Kill him. Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
Damn, all he has to do right now is shoot her in the face. That's it.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
He shot him. Damn.
Ah, very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you. Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
Ah. Dude, reload the gun and just...
They're my parents. You can't expect me to...
We will show them no mercy. You should have showed them no mercy before they killed 3 people. You just watched it.
Stop and think for a moment. If you go charging in now, every one of those villagers is as good as dead. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
He doesn't care.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness. I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand?
We live and die at the pleasure of the Kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
I mean, you got the warrior light right there that can beat primals. You telling me you can't beat 4 soldiers?
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle.
You're telling me 4 soldiers?
Now, leave this place. I must go.
Are the equivalent of Garuda?
Oh. Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
I hope she gets her head cut off.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
How else are they going to establish a story? They already have a story. They're here to liberate Doma. It's past this lady. Just beat those 4 soldiers' ass and save those people. You already got something after this. How on earth are we going to beat 4 soldiers, even though I've beaten thousands? This is ridiculous. I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out and intervene, but... Every being was crying out to intervene, even though their biggest muscle, the guy in the back, I've already beat by myself. Not only by myself, I beat him and a legion of his other people by myself. This is stupid. I hate it as much as you. But what is done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at a distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that while taking care to avoid the Imperials. I swear I could have mustard bombed those people. He literally, like, that guy with the big weapon, we've beaten him 2 times already, storyline-wise. And then the second time we fought him with a bunch of people. And we still beat him by ourselves. And it's just him and 4 other cronies. Like, what are you worried about? You telling me Liz can't beat a soldier? Licia can't beat a soldier? I call bullshit. That was a lot of flashes. I'm gonna see something. So if I summon him... Oh, okay, so I can't fly with him either. Oh, I see. What about this one? You can't fly with this one either. Oh, so they really made it to where you can't fly unless you have done all the things. Okay. I never actually tried. Yeah, it says airborne, but I can't. Hold on. All right, good to go. I'm good. I'm in. See? I'm sitting in the seat. Can I cross the water in this? Oh, you can't. Oh. Right. Intra, you're here too early. You're supposed to be here at 10:05. You just ran them over. They're dead. I wasn't going to say anything. It's right to the left. You ran right through them. I guess you can't see them, can you? Uh-oh. It's past this. Right there. You just ran them down again. You killed them. I don't know how to get out of a car. How do you do that? How do you get out? Open the door? I know that. Draw your weapon? Oh. Oh, thank you. I didn't know how you actually get out of someone's car. They always just made it go away. Press the eject button. This isn't the Batmobile. Thank you. We seem to have invaded their patrols so far. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. According to my map, we are on Jenga Tower. Oh no, Koro, the tower is known as Heaven on High. A mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. The gods gods, listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Alf. Next thing you'll know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Over there, do you see it? It doesn't seem like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Well, that wasn't either you two, was it? Uh-oh. Calm down. We had nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't understand us. Probably not, no. Time to run, Lise. We save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Akane. Oh, now you want to fight. Okay. Oh, I gotta fight them, apparently. Uh-oh. Where do we go? God, I keep forgetting you can't pull the map out like that. Run. You didn't have to nuke him. He was just minding his own business. Well, now he's toasted. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now, all we need to do is convince them to help us. Okay. Oh, we are close to the tower. This way, I guess? Don't step in the water, you're gonna get wet. Did you? Oh, there's a settlement here, and you've even got their own etherite. Wait a minute, I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with the Tansui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. Alicia seems bemused to find herself standing outside of a Confederate settlement. It would seem we have found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of this place. So Gosetsu bade us to seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the self-same Confederacy that refused to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're likely to ask us for Thal. Hell. Is it? No. Hey, you're even smaller than I am. What brings you Hilter of all places? Were you not bound for the Ulthar shores? I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject, no? Then what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I'll take you to the Captain Ross show. Oh, just like that? An audience with their leader? How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people. And this will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greetings they showed me in Revelant's Toll. Wait, are you eating a rice ball? Hey, that's fitting. What kind of axe is that? This one? This one? Okay. Greetings. You must be Rashu, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is all sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favor to ask. Oh gods, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Men who reserve manners and traditions can be found the world over, but not here. Your condor is appreciated. Speak your heart. I'm sorry, Snowy. That can't be allowed today. I'm sorry. Intra decreed it's not allowed. Gosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. Aye. I know of him. Why he blade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I know not. At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are behold to none, allied to none, with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the the Imperial forces out of Izari. The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you're capable warriors, yes? With Gully and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remain a secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Empire at this time would endanger everything we have come to achieve here. You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we can't afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality, if you would excuse us. Have a good night, Snowy. Akane, I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Gosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. I'm glad we're of the same mind. 'Tis little wonder they refuse. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more of the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we will know how to earn their trust. Nod. You know, if you wanted... Are you counting the bags? If you wanted your presence to remain a secret, you know, they could have killed the Garlean soldiers, beheaded the lady, and then dumped her body in the ocean, you know? That way fish would eat their bodies and stuff. It would have worked, right? Surely? I mean, hell, you can put them on a boat. Put them on a boat. And, like, I don't know, bury them somewhere. Something. Spoken like a true psychopath. True psychopath. I'm not the one forcing the son to kill his parents because his parents are old and can't work. Because they'd be a burden on the Empire. I'm not forcing him to... a kid to kill one of his friends because he may be guilty of something. The number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. Ma'am, your car is taking up half of the boardway. I'm gonna have to ask you to move your car. It is prohibiting access to the boat. Just cast level 5 death on them. Do something. Also, morning intro. And Lunar. Taking an interest in the ship, eh? Good eye. She's not much to look at, but once upon a time, she was beautiful. The Confederacy favors flottillas of smaller ships to capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like the Sikipuni, only taking part in major engagements. And now that we have, not that we have had any of recent, with with those Imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? I've already fished here. We gotta find the other one. Dude. Oh, thank you. I'm stuck. Over here? That is a big ass pigeon. Oh, there it is. Arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. Okay. I gotta go back up, I guess. A good look around. And we just need to wait for a lease. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tan Sui said, they have no intention on standing up to Yo Suyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. Under the right circumstances, they might help us. I agree. It's obvious that they struggle to survive. And that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even so, even if we do nothing, it's inevitable that they will come into contact with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down, they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. Is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in the fight. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out the people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Wouldn't be the first time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that. You know it won't be the last. I'll look around the western end of Koro. You two take the east. Good luck. Do 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 do. You have learned the emote Eastern Bow. I got 3 inventory slots remaining. Oh. Oh god, I got 3 quests now. Where's the triple triad, though? You telling me pirates don't play triple triad? I call that bull. You also worried there's no triple triad? I feel the same way. Afumi has no patience for seasick pirates. Kami, take me. What kind of pirates can't suffer the sway of the ocean? A new recruit from far-flung shores? Listen well, I have a task for you. Go first to Aokumo below and receive of him medicine for men of the earth. Then to Quickscape Pier, the hapless Doma bemoaning his wretched fate quickly. There's a sightseeing thing over there. I guess you have to fly to that one. Oh, I don't want to get it like that, though. I want to get it after earning the flying. But where do we have to go, though? I have to go downstairs. It's a long way down. Well, here we go. Too poor for triple triad? I guess so. Unfortunately. Come at behest of a Fumi for medicine. Very best is yours for the taking. Okay. And how pitiful the lot of this Doman unusable stomach of sea. A true Confederate could raid a dozen ships while in his cups. Mayhap this one should return when she came. Alright, then we gotta go north. I know the easiest way to get there. Get back, crew world. Yeah, don't kill me. Made it. Why does its shift and splendor still? Medicines. Give them here. They may look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I would do not to render the world stable and motionless once more. You are kind as is Afumi. You may tell her that I will return to my duties as soon as I'm able. Now I gotta go back to her. Is this considered a different fishing spot? No. We'll find the next fishing spot. Watch out for the rock. It's amazing that they took this car on their adventure in Final Fantasy XV. Like, how did it not get so many scratches? Hey, that works. The Doman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. The first time he saw sea was after he fled his homeland and came to us. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it is not long before he cannot stand. But he will grow accustomed to this life. He is hardly the first, after all. The captain, too, was once a Doman, though he cast all aside 25 years ago when the Imperials took his lands and lives of his parents and brothers. Perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us someday. I mistook you for a recruit before, but I know your tale now. Hansui unfold it all. Think of my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in the land, but the sea holds salvation. One down. It does constantly. You always have to bring it back to Sydney to get it fixed. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right. Sydney, best character. Kajika is nodding sagely in your direction. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. I've got a job for you, Westerner, if you are courageous as well. On the beach far to the east lies a carcass of a Gyuki. Or Gyuki? Feathered with arrows. I would have you go and retrieve those which I may still be used. While you are about it, I should be glad if you were to butcher its tail for meat. Very good meat in Gyuki tails, you know. But I did say you would need to be courageous sorts, and I meant it. The beast was young, so don't be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. You mean the one that we found with arrows? Okay, well, I guess he's the one who did it. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. That is a big walrus. Oh, okay. Yep. Dang, you killed it in 2 hits? Well, at least he didn't suffer long. So like I said, these monsters in FF11 were in Snow Mountain. It's the only area they're located in that game. Hey Fox, good morning. How you doing today? He just said the tell. He didn't say the entire freaking thing. It'd be cool if you can get the chocobo in the back seat. That'd be pretty cool. Doing all right. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm looking forward to this chocolate chip cookie I'm about to eat after stream's over. You have been away for some time, perhaps in search of the young Gyuki corpse? Sure have. I see I didn't misjudge you. Thank you for your help. With that, I could have tended to my own kill. Such is life. Pity the meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances, we would not bother hunting Gyuki as game. But as you may have heard, these are not normal circumstances. Arrows, too, must be reused when possible. A prudent measure becomes necessary, alas. With every passing day, our future grows more uncertain. But this day we shall have full bellies, and in that must we take solace. And wayward traveler need not risk the ire of vengeful Gyuki to wander near my neglected kill. A strange sign passes your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter. Thank you again for your aid. Alright, the next one's over here. Oh, it's not that far. Aranami is not a man accustomed to being kept waiting. You there. You. Have you seen a bumbling clod of Arura? A new recruit I ordered to patrol to the north edge of Ono-Koru. He's late in returning. A strange boy he was, quiet and brooding, reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better than a fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Much as I would enjoy dragging him back by ear, I cannot. Duty compels me to return. You, on the other hand, have no such obligation. How far away is it? Oh. I thought they were pointing the other way. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah. Did they move at the same speed? That's a no. That's also going to be a no, because you probably got the speed bonuses, yeah. Oh. The cast from the Confederate Recruit. You see no matching his description. Okay. Off to work. Hey, have a nice day at work, Rain. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Seems to be nothing matching his description. Oh, there's one over there. The cast about for the Confederate Recruit, and at last spy a young Ari man lurking behind the rocks to the west. Hey, how did you know that he was all the way over here? You can't even see him over there. Who are you? You not look like a woman of the Confederacy. Forgive me. It was but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I worry that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in a boat and pushed her out till the current claimed it. For the sea is our home, and now and ever after. But those sent helter with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. Out of concern for her comrades, we strove to earn far more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters and lost her life for it. But my vigil is ended. Her vessel has not returned to Ono Koru. She has made peace with this life and placed her faith in us to live on. He was way taller than you were. Again. Watch out for the palm trees. No, I just realized I completely forgot about the weather for the fishing stuff. Oh, what of my recruit? Did you find him napping on the beach or some such? What? All this time he was standing watch for the funerally vessel? Huh. So rare does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him so. So quick was I to judge him. It's good that you win my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. That's all of them. I guess I gotta go over here now. Do. Hirashi is impressed by your industrious nature. You've been busy, haven't you? And now you're here to ask if I need help with anything. Now that you mention it. Lately, we've had trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest thing. I know, but you wouldn't doubt it if you saw it. We've got to call the thieving bastards regularly, so happens I sent 3 of our mates out there before you came along. Still, the more the merrier. If you can kill two or so, that ought to be enough. Take a few of those rotten fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and maybe see if you can find the other group. They've been away longer than I like. They're probably dead. It's over. Oh, it's not that far away. I thought he would make us go way far away. Like right here. Wow, he has the same attack animation. Huh. He has the same death animation too. Huh. That's wild. So that guy, that enemy in FF11 is like he's like a rare boss enemy. He's only fought in like 3 areas of the game. It's kind of wild to see him as a regular enemy here. Here, we gotta find the... Apparently we gotta go this way. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that's a turtle. A turtle samurai. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, Kami be praised. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My parents and I got separated when we fled. I haven't seen them, have you? Damn. Before the kanji started chasing us, their leader asked us if we were Doman. They're Yotutsu's catchers, I know. First, Irashi, and now this. I've gotten to tell Rasho and the others. I guess he wants us to go back. I like the turtles, although Yagudo Quada. I think I like the Yakuto the best in FF11 too. I think storyline-wise, though, I think I like the quad off the least. Because they don't really, like, compared to the orcs and the Yakuto, the quad off are just, like, they don't, oh, yeah, this is it. They don't, the quad off are just protecting their kids. That's it. Where the orcs are like scheming the demise of the Sandorians, and the Yakuto are waging war with the Tarus and Mithra. The Quadaf are literally just protecting their kids. And they don't like have like, I haven't gone through all the stories. They literally like don't have any like almost next to no cutscenes where they have like a general bad mouth in the Bastok people or anything. Ah, there you are. Akane, I heard you went shark hunting. We too did our fair share of beast culling, though I think Lise made a stronger impression when she bested the drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I am told. I should like to think that we have proven ourselves to be rather... Why do I get the feeling you have something important to tell me? Kojin mercenaries rounding up Dome Man Confederates? Surely Yotsuyu has crossed the line now. We must go and speak with Shayo immediately. Even he cannot deny that this change is everything. At least I should think. I should like to think that he cannot. Nice umbrella.
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know. for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is. The question being, do you trust me?
Ask me again later.
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice. If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Doma, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the Kojin.
What, the three of you, just like that?
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on her own. But the how of it is not your concern, only the outcome. If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
Damn.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
He's like, I don't give a shit what you have to say. Give me results. Grilled tarbon? Is that like a snail? I didn't see. I just noticed you were sitting there. Though Rashu is a man of few words, he has some left to say. So alone you will deal with the Kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give you a word of advice. Two factions have the Kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the Red. Those who belong to the Blue are traitors. They have made no pact with the Imperials, and so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the Blue on the Isles of Biko. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then, let us head for. Wait, where's Liz? We cannot leave without her. Gotta go find Liz. Ah, my leg. Ah, your leg. Whoa, he has 3 different daggers. Oh, they're earrings. Okay, I'll take that one later. No triple triad users here. Shame. Do. Akane. What is it? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. You're worried we won't be able to live up to our promises? No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated that I didn't think of it first. Iyada and my father have a way with words. They always knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped I might have something of that in me too, but I'm starting to think I don't. What am I ever to do here? Liz, you. Gods, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go. Imperials to fight and friends to save. And we're not going to get any of it done by standing here and moaning, right? Right? Before we first traveled to Girabani, I was in Limsa Lamencia visiting a friend, a young child who has been through a great deal. That's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a patisserie which sold some of those most exquisite-looking tarts I had ever seen. I've always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless, I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when all this is over, Akane, too. I won't take no for an answer. What about Ishtola? We'd never hear the end of it. All right. Ishtola too. Once she's better, deal? Good, then let's hurry, shall we? We have a million things to do before then. That's a death flag? That is a death flag. Yeah. Yeah, that is. Na, 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 na. Oh. Swimming? I mean, but to be fair, she's pretty bloodthirsty. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's usually the bloodthirsty ones that die. Ironic enough. Oh, there's an entrance. Wow, they have swimming? Yeah, you can swim in this game, yeah. You can jump, swim. Do big flashes of stuff like that. This is the Isle of Bikodo. To be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other isles around here. Rahashi said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. Oh, I came this way. Yeah, I came the opposite way, though, I think. I didn't really search this place, though. Oh, right here. I passed by this. Yeah, I passed by this, and I didn't even think about going inside. No. No, not at all. How do you get down? Aka exploring everywhere before the story takes place. I've been here. Well, yeah, I passed by this and I meant to come back, but I kind of forgot because of the conversation we were having, and then it took me like 20 minutes to explore the entire map. Over that time, I kind of forgot. I took the slow path. Hey, Daddy Senpai, hello.
Is that light I see up ahead?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, there's the etherite right there.
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Tamamizu. Sorry, my chat is acting up. Okay. Do. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. I should tell Soraban about our situation. If anything, he can help us. It's him. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Soraban is curious why you are here. So tell me, my friends, what strange tides bear you to our home? That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Boon Chin. It will be up to you, however, to present your case. Okay. Why you gotta hit me? Ow! All right, cool. Is there a... No. Oh, this is the fishing quest right here. This is it. So you have to get here to get to the fishing quest. He has a samurai helmet on.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soraban in his negotiations.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
So, you seek to compel our Red Brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it. All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin. Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Okay.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace.
Valuing
Yes,
peace.
Men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Okay.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had. Delight not overmuch in such things, Soruban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
I was assuming it was going to be a
As you
primal.
wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a primal. Oh, they have a primal. You gotta go kill it. It might still be, though. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance with the search for a priceless treasure. The Yasha Kani no Magatama. This jewel is the most sacred of Kojin's relics. Was in possession of the Hinagashi until they decided to present it to the Guardians in a gesture of consolation. The Red would not abide this, and so they plot to seize the vessel bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, they succeeded in the ensuing chaos. The Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, they were to come in conflict with them. It would be... If we were to come in conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasures of yours. I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, you know... Drowning? Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested Yukinu carpus. That's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Liz, you can look for the coral. Kane, would you go and find a Yukini and retrieve it of its carpus? Yep. I gotta go back to the mainland. So they're gonna want us to fight the shell monster? The shell monster kind of reminds me of the shell monster from Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X 2. Whoa! Oh. Hey, that works. Oh, this? Oh, I thought it was going to be the other one. Did you just drop a magic hammer on it? You use eruption, snap punch, twin snakes, scissors, rush. Yeah, it was magic hammer. Yeah. Does that give you MP back in this game? It does? Oh, that's cool. That's traditional then. Yeah, because that's what it normally does. I got it. Look at what I cast now. Okay. Mustard bomb. I think mustard bomb is a reoccurring spell as well. But I don't think it does what it does in this game. You literally throw mustard bombs at people. And that's a blue mage move too? Oh, they want you to... Oh, okay. Well... Ow. Nice platformer. Well, have you the Kiyu Carpus? How splendid they are. The kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it. The ruby coral you wanted. The seashell snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realize now you may have meant yours. They shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been complete, you will be able to move freely throughout the depths and find the Yashakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area we wish you'd explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. I already have scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory, to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The shell list of the Sushi no Sato can provide you the better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. Shell list? You mean Kujin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The Ralin have been here as long as I can remember. The Sai, the overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. And so, Roban, we trust. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? Then let us go to the western part of the village where the water twists and turns, and there complete our preparations for the ritual. Why'd they walk that way when it's over here? Ow. Oh, I get it. They walk down. He dove into the water a moment ago and said, wait here until he returns. Thanks for the GGs, Jack.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
Do.
Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths. Receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother. Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
The puns, I know.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Steeds? Underwater? Oh, the stingrays. That's a big stingray.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Kosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again.
Manta Ray?
Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
No stingers on those? I ain't getting near that fish. Dude, that dude can swallow me whole. I piss him off one day. Diving unlocked. Owning the Soroban's blessing, you may now dive into deep waters and stay. I was reading that. And blank blank underwater settlements like Tamamizu and Suni no Satu can be accessible via circular portals. To leave deep waters, you need only swim towards the surface. Conversely, to dive into deep waters while swimming on the surface, press Control Bar in space. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with Soroban in the Tamamizu to mount a stripped ray. Tamamizu. Swimming and diving. You and all your flying mounts have received the Kujin's tribe's ancient blessing and can now breathe underwater indefinitely. To dive, you must first be swimming in a body of water that allows diving. Next, you simply need to descend as you would with any flying mount. Control space. If you are riding a flying mount, you can go from flying to diving by descending into the water at the proper angle. Okay. There are special emotes such as water flip that can only be used while underwater. These emotes are indicated by a unique icon. Okay. Nice crab. How does that even work? How do you ride a crab underwater? I guess when you're small enough, it doesn't matter. Well, chat, we are going to have to explore the bottoms of the sea.
Wanna put you